it was bullshit.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flame!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we? Happy Tuesday. All 7 of you. Anne wins a booby prize. Yay. Mishka came right in afterwards. It's my girls. It's my girls that show up. First thing, every time. Thank God for my girls. And Miss Flatty, getting our intro rolling. How you ladies doing? And you lurkers, whoever you may be. It is Tuesday. That's about all I can say. And we're still, cranking it out. Having Marv off from work kind of gives me an idea of what it's going to be like when he retires. I'm going to have to keep him busy. I'm definitely going to have to keep him busy. He's going to drive me nuts. I mean, actually, he's been pretty good, but hey, AV. Breaking news. All military just went on alert. Trump announces deployment of U.S. forces to the Middle East without congressional approval 5 hours ago. Holy shit, AV. I had no idea. How did I miss that? Damn. I'm surprised Marv didn't say something. But he's, he watches mainstream media. That doesn't help. Yeah. What have I been doing? I ain't been doing a whole hell of a lot. Not all the stuff I should be doing anyway. I keep finding reasons to get out of it, And my sleep pattern is all messed up. Not sure what the hell the deal is there. But as you can see, it gives me big old bags. Big old bags I keep trying to get rid of. And it's sunshine today. Yay. We're not supposed to have rain until Friday. So glad to hear that. My granddaughter has volleyball tournament this weekend. I'm very excited about that. And Marv goes for his follow-up tomorrow I'm hoping that, I don't know, he's got a big old knot on one of those incisions I'm not happy with, and neither is he. So, hoping that's going to be all right, but I'm afraid they're going to poo-poo it. Kind of worries me. But we'll get through it. One day at a time, man. We got this shit. We got it. We got it. I'm feeling very bad because I forgot my best friend's. I didn't forget my best friend's birthday. I remembered it. However, because of the time change, and she goes to bed with the chickens, I didn't get to call her on her birthday. And because she works during the week, it's really hard to call her during the week and not mess with her schedule. So, I'm feeling really bummed. And this weekend I missed it because I tried to call her on Saturday, but she didn't answer. And then on Sunday, it was Easter, and I just had too much shit going on. So, yeah. I'm feeling a little not very nice. I'm not a very nice best friend at this point. And that's about it. Getting back in the routine of having the grandbaby 3 days a week and the granddaughter through 2-3 days a week. Just getting back into the swing of it all. And still trying to, figure out how I'm going to do this whole thing of camp on the days that I don't have the kids. And being Marv's home. I think he's going to get off more time than the 6 weeks. Due to his work stuff. So, I'm hoping. If that happens, woohoo, we'd be going on some good trips. I'm hoping. Anne's back. So yeah, what did I have to discuss today? There's only 11 people in here. I guess I can start on the Hegseth, because it's a video. We'll see if it skips all over the place. If it does, we'll stop it and do our unprofessional way of just going on without the video, but hopefully that isn't the case. I'm about ready to only look up articles, read off the articles, and call it a day instead of have videos. I'm so sick of this clipping shit. Yes, Flatty, how are you, darling? So without further ado, we'll get right to it. I hope everybody's week's going good, though. Let's see here. Let me put that. Let me put that. I'm gonna take my cam off and mute me. So here we go. All 14. Let me know if it's glitchy, please. I mean, if it's just a little glitchy and it stops, we'll just float through it. But if it doesn't stop, let me know.
Why do you have confidence?
Because he's doing a great job. Great chef. Ask the Hooties how he's doing. Everybody's happy with him. We have the highest recruitment numbers I think they've had in 28 years. No, he's doing a great job. It's just fake news.
Well, that was President Trump doubling down on his support for Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth 24 hours ago, denying a New York Times report about sharing sensitive information on another Signal chat called Team Huddle. Here to set the record straight himself, the current Secretary of State, Pete Hegseth, former host right here on Fox and Friends. Pete,
hey,
great
Brian.
to see you, Mr. Secretary.
Great to see you.
So your thoughts on what's been reporting of Team Huddle and the Signal chat that the New York Times says took place between you, your wife, and your brother, and some others?
So, Brian, if you remember when this all started, the first go-around, because this is the second go-around, right? They peddle old stuff, they kick it back up. I said repeatedly, no one's texting war plans. You know why I said that? Because I'm in the bowels of the Pentagon every single day. Just 10 minutes ago, I was looking at actual war plans of things that were ongoing or pending things to happen, because that's on a regular basis on classified systems. That's my job for the war fighters, for the President of the United States. I look at war plans every single day. What was shared over Signal then and now, however you characterize it, was informal, unclassified coordinations for media coordination and other things. That's what I've said from the beginning. At the beginning, it was left-wing reporters from The Atlantic who got a hold of it and then wanted to create a problem for the president. This is what it's all about, trying to get at President Trump and his agenda. Now, here at the Defense Department, because, Brian, I want this to be very clear. We take the classification of information very important. It's very significant to us that we safeguard it. And so when we had leaks, which we have had here, we did a serious leak investigation. And through that leak investigation, unfortunately, we found some folks that we believe were not holding to the protocols that we hold dear here at the Defense Department. Through that investigation, they have been moved on, and that investigation continues. As a result of that, everything we do here is above board, trying to make sure that we safeguard information. In this point, those folks who were leaking, who have been pushed out of the building, are now attempting to leak and sabotage the president's agenda and what we're doing. And that's unfortunate. It's not what I do. It's not how we operate. And so you've got another allegation being pushed again, not based on how we're operating around here. We're for the warfighters. We're for the president. And none of this is based in reality.
So, Mr. Secretary, I guess I can conclude this. We know some bizarre situation with Michael Waltz happened with the first time the whole thing with the Signal app came out. You believe this came out, they said it was called Team Huddle, because one of the people who work for you, one of the three who no longer are there, leaked this out as a way to get back at you?
That's right, Brian. When you dismiss people who you believe are leaking classified information, and again, the investigation is ongoing and that will take time, and when the evidence produced, it will go to DOJ, why would it surprise anybody, Brian, if those very same people keep leaking to the very same reporters whatever information they think they can have to try to sabotage the agenda of the president or the secretary? So once a leaker, always a leaker, often a leaker. And so we looked for leakers because we take it very seriously, and we will do the investigation. Right. And if those people are exonerated, fantastic. We don't think, based on what we understand, that it's going to be a good day for a number of those individuals because of what was found in the investigation. So if they want to keep leaking and pushing and peddling things that try to sabotage the president's agenda, that's unfortunate. But that's how leaking works in this town. We're focused on recruiting, on rooting out DEI, on securing our southwest border, on the president's agenda, and it's going very well at the Pentagon, and I'm proud of it.
Right. So the Signal app is what everyone uses. We're all finding that out now because of the Chinese have infected and sabotaged, gotten involved in almost every other communications apparatus over the last 4 years. So that's where you're communicating. You say it took place, but there was no classified material in it. Over the last few days, your senior advisor, Dan Caldwell, Darren Selnick, Colin Carroll, who is your chief of staff, Deputy Secretary of Defense. The other one, Darren, is now former Deputy Chief of Staff, will let go. Did you let them go?
Right. It was a result of an investigation ongoing at the Pentagon where we identified there was sufficient evidence, potentially, again, there's an investigation ongoing that will have to complete itself, sufficient evidence to believe that they or others near them were party to leaking. And then I have a statutory responsibility, Brian, if I believe that's the case, to ultimately ensure they no longer have access to that and that the investigation commences. There are a lot of ways to communicate in this building. I do it every day. I was just doing it this morning. Official channels by which we communicate classified information. If you want to do it and do it the right way, you should. If we think you are leaking to the press, that's a very real problem. We take that very seriously at the Pentagon. I'm here to do one job. One job for the president and the American people. Secure the country. America first. Peace through strength. I don't have time for leakers. I don't have time for the hoax press that peddles old stories from disgruntled employees. We should be talking about the decimation of the Houthis, how we're pushing back the Chinese, how we have a new defense area at the southern border. Instead, disgruntled former employees are peddling things to try to save their ass.
Did you?
And ultimately, that's it's not going to work.
Mr. Secretary, did you find this out, or did they come to you? Because I know you know these guys. Like these are the guys you picked, especially Caldwell. and they worked for you for your previous job before you got over to Fox. And they said that they have not been asked to their phones. They weren't asked about communications. They didn't go through, they didn't take a polygraph. So why would they be let go and not be investigated?
Well, Brian, when there were a series of serious leaks at the Pentagon, which there were, Panama Canal plans, Elon Musk's visit, you name it, any number of things, and there's 4, 5, 6, 7 things. We said enough is enough. We're gonna launch a leak investigation, which we did, which was then handed over to OSI, which is the special investigators here at DOD. Right. Through that investigation, information was surfaced, which created a responsibility to take action. That's how it works when you invest, when you actually investigate leaks, Brian. So it's easy to say, oh, we asked everybody and everybody said they're good. Or you can take it seriously and say, we don't think leaks are okay at this department. So we're going to investigate. And when we investigate, we'll take it anywhere it leads. And unfortunately, Brian, to your point, and again, if 1 or 2 of these guys is exonerated after an investigation, great. That's what investigations are for. But we took it seriously. It led to some unfortunate places, people I have known for quite some time, but it's not my job to protect them. It's my job to protect national security, the president of the United States, and let the investigation go where it is. So when that evidence is gathered sufficiently, and this has all happened very quickly, it will be handed over to DOJ, and those people will be prosecuted if necessary. The leakers know who they are, and we know over time the truth will be told. And we stand firm behind that. Leaking is not okay in national security policy, and we will stand behind that every day of the week.
It looks like Carolyn Selnick intends to sue for wrongful termination. And again, they didn't ask to take a polygraph test. Do you know Joe Casper? Is he still your chief of staff? Is he leaving?
Oh, Joe's a great guy. He's a great American. He has done a fantastic job for us at the Defense Department, securing the Southwest border, getting a beachhead here at the Pentagon. He's staying with us, going to be in a slightly different role. But he's not going anywhere, certainly not fired. You make changes over time, and we're grateful for everything Joe's done.
So, as you know, one of the people that left, he says he was not fired, he let go. Other people said he was fired. John Hewlett, a former Pentagon spokesperson, decided to put this in Politico and say, here's a quote, "It's been a month of total chaos at the Pentagon, from leaks of sensitive operational plans to mass firings. The dysfunctional, now a major distraction for the president, deserves better from his senior leadership. President Donald Trump has a strong record on holding his top officials to account. Given that, it's hard to see Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth remaining in his role for much longer." You know him. I know he was let go. He had a great idea to get rid of Jackie Robinson, being sarcastic, from the Pentagon. Your thoughts about that statement?
Anybody that knows John knows why we let him go. We did a lot of favors for John. He did some good work up front. Then he was moved along and asked to move along. Now he's misrepresented a lot of things in the press. It's unfortunate. We did right by him. We tried to help. He's spinning it otherwise. It's too bad. It's politics, I guess.
Mr. Secretary, do you think you take this job, you come in with war experience and all your great background, do you think there's a lot of people who don't want you there, and there's some type of deep state forces that want to make sure you don't stay there?
They've come after me from day one, just like they've come after President Trump. I mean, I've gotten a fraction of what President Trump got in that first term. What he's endured is superhuman. It's not hard for me to do this job. I know exactly why I'm here: to bring warfighting and the warfighting ethos back to the Pentagon, to rip out the insidious ideologies and not compromise and not back down, to bring in new press voices into the Pentagon, which we've done, to reestablish standards and accountability, to not tolerate leakers, to 100% operational control of our border, to get rid of trans lunacy in the military. We haven't backed down. See, here's the thing. A lot of people come to Washington and they just play the game. And it's, you punch their ticket and get along to go along, and, you know, start doing meet the press and going to the Council on Foreign Relations and spending time with all the new cocktail sipping crowd. That's not why I'm here. I'm here because President Trump asked me to bring warfighting back to the Pentagon every single day. That is our focus. And if people don't like it, they can come after me. No worries. I'm standing right here. The warfighters are behind us. Our enemies know they're on notice. Our allies know we're behind them. And that, in this dangerous world for the American people, is what it's all about.
I've been on 2 bases over the last 2 months. They're overwhelmingly anecdotally support for you. And they talked about recruiting going up. So I asked for official numbers. They are through the roof. Take a look at these numbers with the Army, Air Force, and Marines. You are up 108% in November, 119% in February, 108% after the election, 105% with the Navy. With the Marines, up 112% and 100%. They are through the roof. The U.S. Air Force, 100% of its goal. Same thing in February. And Space Force is also booming over 100%. I think the warfighters are happy to have a warfighter up top. Mr. Secretary, with all this controversy, everything swirling around, have you ever doubted your decision to take this job?
Oh, not for a minute. I didn't hesitate when the president asked me, and I haven't hesitated for a moment, because those numbers are a reflection of why we're here. We call it the Trump bump internally. The reality is when war fighting and lethality is brought back and it's serious, that what we're doing here is serious about getting after soldiering and war fighting, American people want to come back in. They want to sign up. These recruiting numbers don't surprise me. They don't surprise me one bit. They're a reflection of a yearning from the American public, of young people to be proud of their country, to be proud of their military, to make sure when they serve, they're given everything they need. That's why I've fought for the budget that the Defense Department requires. And the president has said, we'll have our first $1 trillion budget, because my kids, my 14-year-old, if he joins, he's going to have a great military. He's going to have peace through strength because of the historic investments of this president. So no, I haven't blinked, and I won't blink because this job is too big and too important for the American people. And I'm grateful for every opportunity the president has given me.
And I was grateful to see the Hegseth Army on the Easter egg roll yesterday in the backdrop. They are ready to go. Mr. Secretary, thanks so much for your time today.
Okay. First of all, I think Brian forgot to take off his eyeliner again. Or they put too much on.
And best of luck.
Look at that. This eyeliner. I wish I could line my eyes that well. Sorry. The Trump bump. Brian the bootlicker. You're probably right, Bruce. How are you, sir? Yes, a lot of activity here. I'm right by the Brooklyn Navy Yard, and we also have the Hamilton Army Base. Oh, yes. Fun, fun, fun. Trump don't play, and the cartel should be watching. Yeah. I hope somebody's paying attention. Okay. What was I going to do? No, I'm going to take this down. Stop that. Now you have to see my ugly mug. Okay. And now we'll come out of that. Okay. So, let me go back up here to what Army Vet and Mishka were talking about. I'm right there with you. Steve Bannon called it. He said he was going to take out their oil because they can't make money to fund the terrorist groups, and they can't sell to China. We have deployed additional combat equipment using our U.S. forces to the Middle East and launched large-scale military strikes in Yemen. Elon Musk satellite, is that what you mean? That's why you don't see him anymore. What do you mean? I have wondered where Elon's been. I figured he was just digging deep and pile, you know. Hi, what's up, Miss Kaya? How are ya? Hegseth. Oh, people were saying that Hegseth and his wife and a bunch of people were leaking information, and really that's not what it is. I think it is exactly what Pete's saying it is, which is people pissed off because they're cleaning house, which is exactly what I voted for. Thank you very much. Clean house. You ain't fucking even scraped close enough to the bottom of the barrel yet. They still got lots to do. Hey, little Ripper Patriot, how are you? And Miss Wanda, how are you? That's right. Clean house, baby. Clean it up. We are not playing games. There's been too many games played. It's time to just get the job done. Yeah, I'm glad to see it. I mean, this is what we all voted for. It's what we want. That's why I don't understand how people can bitch and complain when we voted for this. This is what we wanted. How can you not be excited? Especially when they go, oh, well, we canceled that contract. We canceled, and that $1 billion contract, and that $2 million contract, and that $8 million contract. We canceled that. Canceling that means that's money that ain't coming out of our pocket. And a lot of that shit is getting done right now. It's not, well, most of it's getting done right now. They're not waiting. They ain't nobody to set. It doesn't have to go through 47 pieces of government red tape. Just get her done. So yeah. What's up, LW? Pete and Tulsi are trying to keep us out of war with Iran. Hope they succeed, or I'll be anti-Trump from here on out. Oh, just quit. What's up, Mr. Andy? How are you, sir? I got a wave. That's pretty good. You get a wave at Andy in your chat, man. You know you moving up in the world. Right on. Well, thanks, Andy, for stopping by and saying, hey. We just talking about Pete. You've probably been here listening, so. I'm okay. I'm still seeing double after my right eye surgery. It's getting better every day. Well, as long as it's getting better every day, that's a good thing. Nuke, what's up? How are you? Doge clock's almost $350 billion. Dude, that should make anybody just go, I mean, I know there's still a lot of shit that's, the groceries and the gas, and our gas really hasn't. It started to go down and then it went back up. I'm not sure what the hell the deal was there. Hey, Mr. Andy, how are you, sir? I was kind of hoping to see it go down some more. I gotta say though, this is the first time I've seen it in a while where the diesel has been cheaper than the gas, because it hasn't been that way for quite some time. But the other day I was noticing it. I was like, oh wow. Not saying much, because that meant diesel was $3.99 and our gas was $4.29. But to me, that I feel like that's a word, it's more Oregon state taxes than it is anything federal, or, but anything that Trump has done to cause it to do that. That's our good old governor and the stupid people that vote here. They're not too bright. There's like 5 things Biden fucked up that Trump can't fix. What the fuck? Well, I think there might be some stuff that he's not going to be able to fix that Biden did fuck up. And I don't know. And I mean, I don't know. You're asking, I don't know. I think we're asking for miracles when we're asking for, Trump to fix everything that was screwed up in 4 years. Especially when you're fighting the government. It'd be one thing if it was just like Trump could go in and say, okay, I'm fixing it. And, I hate to say it, but be the dictator in a certain sense. Because at this point, I hate to say it, but we need a dad. We need somebody to like, all right, no, I'm withholding your allowance. You don't get no more allowance. Go clean up that fucking bedroom. You left a mess. And all the other things that we know you did wrong when I wasn't looking. Go fix that shit too. Because I think that, we've kind of, we really kind of have been bad kids too, in the sense of what we haven't taken care of that we should have, knowing what we were headed for. We knew that he was going to have to, things weren't going to look pretty for a little bit. If you have a credit card and you just keep spending money off of that credit card, and pretty soon you just got this big old bill that you never paid for, you have to eventually stop and not get anything else. You don't get it. You don't get to buy no more shit, and you don't get to put no more on the credit card, and you actually have to pay it for it. Because, I mean, it's called paying the piper. And guess what? Kids, we're paying the piper. I know it sucks. We had to pay the piper for 4 years, and now we got to pay the piper a little longer. And which means our stocks are going to, because remember, that was kind of the thing that everybody thought everything was okay because the stock market's good. We're good. Well, yeah, but the gas was still outrageous. The groceries were outrageous. Everything's gone up. And I mean, that is due to the shit that Biden did. So, I mean, we're paying the piper. I don't like it any more than the next guy. What I really don't like is I feel like my husband looks at it and goes, oh, that means I need to work another year. And I'm going, no, you not. No. I'm like Pepe Le Pew going, just go. Don't even say that. We're not going to do that. Ghetto California raises gas taxes, so our gas is up to $4.50 a gallon. Oh, and yeah, I just seen ours. It was $4.29 on the corner. I don't know what it is at Freddy's. I haven't paid attention. When is he gonna fix the healthcare system? I don't know, honey, but he needs to do that quickly. Here's what I don't understand, and I know it takes time to do shit, but if we've had 3 months at it now, we know that there's been fraud that's gone on. We know that, I mean, there should be the whole thing with Fossey. I mean, that should be he should be behind bars at the very least. I don't understand how came, even with all the other doctors that have done the investigations and figured out what they lied to us about and all. When is something going to happen? That's the part that I don't like. It's like, well, they got enough money that nothing will really happen to them. That's bullshit. I don't think that this should be a thing where money works your way out of it. And I mean, the whole healthcare system, man, they're going to have to go through a lot of shit. Because it's not just the healthcare system itself. It's also the medications, right down to Tylenol and ibuprofen and that shit. I mean, they've lied to us for so long here. I mean, people take ibuprofen like it's a daily thing, like they have to get through the day because something hurts. And, it's not good for you. It's not good to do that. I mean, it's only supposed to be used in dire situations. I know it sounds terrible just to say that about Tylenol and ibuprofen, but really it's true. And we've relied too much on that shit to get through life. And probably because we weren't eating right, drinking right, getting enough rest. So instead, we put a Band-Aid on it with ibuprofen or Tylenol or a pain pill or whatever. It costs you $20 to come into town each time. That's fucking nuts. Isn't that just crazy? I just don't understand. I mean, it's kind of like, and this is kind of the part that really gets to me. It's like, well, everybody's like, well, yes, because everything's more expensive. Da, 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 da. Well, did you expect it to stay that price? I mean, hey, sweetheart, how are you, Kim? I mean, I didn't expect it to stay those prices, but I also don't think that here's a perfect example. I don't think that it's okay that if you have a set of dishes and just because you want to redo your whole kitchen, you go get all new dishes to redo your whole kitchen. I think that's absolutely wasteful. And I don't give a shit if you're giving them to Goodwill or to the less fortunate or to your daughter, or I don't care. I still think it's wasteful to do that if it's not something that's needed. And so for me, and now that's not to say that I don't give a shit. I don't care how people spend their money. I really don't care. It doesn't really matter. But if we're talking about why everything costs so much and why, I mean, nobody has the idea of the dollar. They just don't, I think we've lost sight of it. It is time to start hiking, Kim. Me too. I can't wait. And my ass can't wait, let me tell you. Yeah, so I don't know. I definitely think that we, every time that I catch myself doing this, like every time I go to buy something for, say, my RV or something that my grandkids don't really need, but I get it because I wanted to get it for him. For instance, my grandson's bubble machine. He didn't need it, but I sure as hell got it for him. Now, and I know that we can do simple things like that in life, and it's, it's gratifying and all that. But there are still lots of things that I catch myself doing, like buying stuff for my RV that really I don't need to go out and have a good time. The whole reason for the RV is for us to go hiking to places that is not close enough to home. And we would get someplace and it was like, fuck, now we got to rent a room. And this is getting expensive just to go hiking over here on this mountain or whatever. So that's the whole reason that I went, okay, we need to take our shit with us. So, but I still don't need a Blackstone. I don't need fancy camp chairs. I don't really need a canopy. I mean, it does have an awning, but here's the deal. There are certain things that if you don't make it more comfortable, say with like this, then it's going to become more of a hassle than it's worth. But man, I'm telling you, I guess it is one of those things where it's teach their own. You get to spend the money where you want to spend it. But I still think that we've lost sight of that almighty dollar. We don't have to necessarily have all the latest and greatest things just to have a good time. I do too. My 22-inch, though, I had to give to my daughter, and I now have to get another one because I got it for Christmas. But I have to get another one because the one that my son got me for Christmas will not fit in our RV. So now I'm going to get one that's not, I got the on the go one that's on the stand already hooked to it. Now I have to get one that's not on a stand and then get a little stand to just throw in the RV that will fit in there, because what I got going on with this shit ain't working. I'm seriously bummed. I didn't get to take it camping and I was not happy. I was so pissed. And then I have to worry about people stealing my shit out of my RV. There's the other thing. I found a few things that are missing. You better hope I never catch you. That's all I'm saying. Trade your daughter for an old one. Save money. No. What's a 22-inch Blackstone? It is a grill, a propane grill, Kaya. And they're about this big. They have big ones. That I have a big one that I absolutely love. The kids bought it for me. And I haven't used it all year, actually. Normally, I used it a lot when the kids would come. But now with Marvin's pickup in the garage, which is where I keep my Blackstone, I don't want to cook in there because I don't want to get grease all over Marvin's pickup. And it's a Blackstone. It's a huge grill, like a restaurant grill. And they are so nice. And here's the deal. Let me just tell you about Blackstone. Yeah, I have a 36-inch too, Kim. I'm terrible. Fry apples. Oh, don't even get me going. Yeah, your 36 inches your weekend hobby. Nice. Yeah, well, I would love it to be, but I need to have it out on a deck someplace. That would be nice if it could actually be out, so I'm not, Right now, it and the pickup basically take up the garage, along with the lawnmower and all the other shit that's in there. Oh, that's what I was going to say about the Blackstone. When you're cooking with the Blackstone, you want to have all your shit together, because otherwise you're doing what we call the walk of shame. And that is, you have to walk back in to get whatever it is that you need, whether it's onions or whatever you're cooking. So you try to make sure you have all your shit, because when you're cooking on a Blackstone, your shit is done in about 15 minutes. And I mean done. You're done cooking everything. You could be cooking for 15, 20 people, and you put your, it's great for fried rice or tons of burgers. That's where they came up with the whole smash burger thing. Yeah, I do too. I have a big basket that I put all my shit in, and I have a tray that I carry all my stuff. Like if I'm doing burgers, then they go out on that tray. And that way I have everything, the buns, all the stuff that I need. Otherwise, I'm doing the walk of shame 1,500 times back into the house. What t-shirt am I wearing, Flatty? It says, "Sweet cherries, always fresh and delicious." You mastered the apples. My grandfather used to make them in a cast iron pan, and I'm reminded him of each time I cook them. So do you dunk them in like a batter, or do you just outright fry apples with nothing on them? Bacon smash burgers, fajitas. Yum. You're making me hungry now. Yeah, I'm terrible. I don't know what the fuck that means, Lace. Speak English. So yeah, anyways, okay, we got off on the Blackstone thing. But yes, Blackstone grills are amazing, Okay. I'm surprised you don't know about them. Oh, they're the coolest things. They make life so much. They're so nice. And they're really not hard to keep care of either. Like after I cook my meal, which takes me about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe, then low heat. Okay. But do you put them in batter? Do you dunk the apples in batter or just plain apples, Kim? So after I get done cooking, all of it has a little hole that you can clean off the grill. So you clean it all off and it goes into this grease trap. And then I make sure everything's off so there's nothing. And usually nothing will be on your grill because you've seasoned it and nothing sticks to it. It's like a restaurant grill. And then I will oil it down a little bit. And then I shut it off and put my lid back on, and voila, we're good. It's super easy though. I mean, it's so easy and it's so nice. Shit's all ready when you need to cook. It's great. Sir Frank, how are you? My 4-burner Blackstone is amazing. 4 different temp sections, good cast iron, easy cleanup. I know. Yep, that's mine. It's 4 burners. 36 inches. Did blueberry season 6 years ago, 6 years in a row. 5-minute drive from my ranch. The title, what's in Kristi Helm's purse, right? Get up here then, LW. Keep me on track. Is that where she keeps her extra hair extensions? I don't know. That's where she keeps her $3,000. Who the fuck carries that? What are you doing with $3,000? I mean, $3,000? Who needs $3,000 cash? Like, I just can't imagine. I'd be nervous as hell carrying around $3,000. No way. I just would not be comfortable with that. Yeah, her whole deal is beyond me. So, did we all see the Supreme Court? Did you guys like my no, I'm squirreling. But did you like my thumbnail with my little Supreme Court with the rainbow and the butt cheeks? Did we like that? I thought it was funnier and shit. Okay. In Maryland, the Supreme Court has ruled that the teachers or that parents can sign out their kids to see LGBTQ books. Okay. Anybody ever been to a library? What do you think is going to happen when the kids are in the library looking for books? It's not like there's an LGBTQ area that they would just keep those kids out of. Okay, so this is how the courts ruled on it. Is okay, well, the parents can say no, their kids can't see that shit. No. How about you just don't have that shit in our schools? How about that? Because I'm pretty sure there's more of us that say don't have that shit in our schools than is going to say have that shit in our schools. Just saying. And who decided that shit was okay to be in there? There was no Penthouse in our libraries. There wasn't Playboy, Hustler, none of that shit. But they can have LGBTQ books about pretty promiscuous, abnormal shit as far as I'm concerned. Can't be excused from class. I don't know. I think it's bullshit. Where is it? Let me see here. It's only a 2-minute. Right? Teachers aren't pushing it. Hey, they said don't clean your gutter. Yeah, don't clean me. I'm clean already. All right, let's listen to this.
CPS superintendent.
Yeah, so at issue here is whether public schools can refuse to give parents the right to opt their kids out of instruction involving LGBTQ plus reading materials.
Well, 7 News' Kelly Lynn is live at the Supreme Court this morning, where some parents will be rallying later today. Kelly.
Yes, they will be right here outside the Supreme Court starting at 8:30 this morning. You might remember that 7 News told you about this issue back in June of 2023. I was at school board headquarters in Rockville in June when hundreds of parents showed up demanding MCPS restore parents' right to opt their children out of instruction when those LGBTQ plus inclusive reading materials are used. Now, the case, known as Mahmoud versus Taylor, is before the nation's highest court. The justices being asked to determine if public schools can legally refuse to give parents the right to pull their children from lessons involving these inclusive books. I asked attorney Michael O'Brien why these parents are opposed to their children being exposed to the content in these books.
And again, the parents are not seeking to change this curriculum, remove the books. They seek only that they can be the ones who are in control of directing their children's education on these matters.
And at that Rockville protest back in 2023, I spoke with a woman who supported the MCPS position. She is with the Coalition for Inclusive Schools and Communities, and she tells me that inclusive schools help everybody. I did reach out yesterday to MCPS as well as the Board of Education to find out where the school system stands now that this case is before the Supreme Court. I'll tell you how the school system is responding in the next half hour. Live in Northeast, Kelly Lynn, 7 News.
I'm trying to stop it. It's like a volcano. Okay. So, I don't know if anybody's actually seen the books that they want in these libraries for kids. I mean, gender queer. Where were all those ones? There was one I was trying to open some of them up because they seemed a little promiscuous. The whole thing, there's one, and the title of the book is It's Perfectly Normal. No, it's not. That's the problem. It's not. I can't find those books now. Anyways, I definitely think that I don't think any of that shit should be in there. Because just like religions, if a Christian church does things at a school, guess what? So can the Satanic Temple. It's just how it is. I'm okay with the romance novels as long as they are tasteful, but no visuals, right? Yeah, I think that's the whole problem is here's my problem with the whole thing. First of all, I don't want that shit to be introduced to my grandkids. So for me, and if I had kids in school, I would not want it introduced to my kids. The compelling storyline in that alphabet book, you won't be able to put it down. Oh, I'm scared, P Digits. How are you? Yeah, I just don't, I raised my kids probably different than a lot of people, which made my kids, there was no question as to if they knew if they were a boy or a girl or straight or not, or they knew. I mean, and yeah, I think a lot of it had to do with our parenting and how we raise them on a regular, I mean, in an everyday basis. That it was here, it was actually made easy because they could see the ridiculousness that would go on here. I mean, but they were going really heavy here and doing some strange shit, and my kids seen all that in the stores, in school, and it was, I'll never forget when my friend called and said, "Oh, that was mean of you to say something about all the schools being quiet for the whole day." Well, my taxes are going to teach those kids and for them to learn, not for them to be quiet all day because they're worried about their buddy who says he's gay and he's in the 4th grade. Give me a break. Right? Do they have Debbie Does Dallas in paperback? Exactly. Yes. Yep. So what was the other stuff? Oh, deportation. Okay. What's the guy's name? Kilmer. The MS-13 gangbanger dude okay. So, isn't there a law that says that, like, people can't be going over and commencing with somebody that they've just, like say if you going to a prison in wherever, and or having conversations with Putin about whatever, about this, like, come into our country, or I don't know what doesn't it seems to me that there's a law. Isn't there a law regarding that? Like, you can't commence with not the enemy, but like Trump couldn't go and talk with people after he wasn't once he left, obviously, the White House. He wasn't allowed to go and continue to have words with Putin about the U.S. and the security or whatever. He was, so, right? Am I wrong on that? They're like, there's a law that says he can't do that. And the same way with people. My point is, how come that congressman was allowed to go over and talk with this dude that we just booted out of the country, that is basically an enemy of our country? He was here illegally. He was definitely a gang member. They proved it like 19 ways. Huh, what? Get your ass up here. I don't know what you mean, huh? Anyways, I think it seems really strange to me that they would even have people talking to him. Like, how was it okay for the congressman, whoever that congressman was, that flew to El Salvador or wherever the hell it was and talked with Dennis Rodman hung out with Kim Jong-un. Yeah. True, scum dog. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't know enough. See, I'm ignorant. But it seems a little strange to me. We'll move on to Kristi's purse because I know this is the one that's just killing LW to talk about. And I didn't bring up anything on it. I thought we'd just actually talk about the fact that somebody took her purse. And what the hell? I mean, she had a lot of shit in it. Kristi purse. Okay. Hey, the noticer, how are you? I'm trying to figure out the question. Shut up. Well, isn't it against the law? That's my point. You mean like a gag order? Well, not necessarily a gag order, but almost like it's treasonous for... So I could totally be talking out my ass. I'm telling you. I probably am. Why the hell is Kristi Nomi carrying around $3,000 in cash? Why is she? Why is she? And how do you, okay, let's listen to what they say. Where is it? Oh, it was caught on camera? But you won't see him yet. Of course not. Okay, let me find it. Robbed at a restaurant? Oh, no. Here we go. It's 2 minutes. We can do 2 minutes, right? To buy her blow, right, Wanda? Okay. Share the screen. I'm trying to hurry you. Okay.
Kind of minor headline in, but...
Oh, hush. Okay, here we go.
But we do have to get this kind of minor headline in, but a lot of people were talking about this today because, as you know, we cover all things about the Trump administration and the key figures within the Trump administration, including the Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem. Well, this is what we know here, according to the Associated Press. Homeland Security Secretary Noem's purse was stolen at the Washington, D.C. restaurant just on Sunday night. That's according to department officials. Now, the department, in an email, said Noem had money in her purse to buy gifts for her children and grandchildren and to pay for Easter dinner and other activities. Here, you see her in her trip there to El Salvador not too long ago. Now, the department, in an email, did not specify what was stolen, but CNN.
Okay. To pay for Easter dinner and other activities. Are they... I don't know. It seems like a lot. Maybe she had a big party with her. Also a 357. Oh, that right. Well, how else are you supposed to protect the cash? And everybody carries around $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000, right? Exactly. The noticer. Exactly. I agree.
Said the thief took about $3,000 in cash, as well as Noem's keys, her driver's license, her passport, checks, her makeup bag, medication, and her Homeland Security badge to get into the building. Now, the department said Noem had cash in her purse to pay for gifts, dinner, and other activities for her family for Easter Sunday. Now, the Homeland Security Secretary, as you know, is protected by Secret Service agents. The Secret Service referred questions about the incident to Homeland Security headquarters. So it remains to be seen what actually happened, how a thief in a DC restaurant got so close to Secretary Noem to steal her purse, and whether or not they're going to find the guy or girl, and whether or not, if they do find the guy or girl, they're going to get the contents of the purse and the purse itself back. But scary situation for the secretary there on her Easter Sunday. This is the headline there in the New York Post. Take a look at this. Kristi Noem's purse with $3,000 cash inside, snatched by thief during an outing at a D.C. restaurant. Not entirely sure which restaurant there in D.C. My producer is saying, all right, Capital Burger is what we're hearing as far as the restaurant is concerned.
There's nothing as American as...
Okay, Capital Burger. Oh my God. $3,000. I don't believe it. Something's fishy in Denmark. I'm telling you. I mean, I don't give a shit. Here's what I care about. She's supposed to be like protecting us, right? And she couldn't watch over her purse. I feel so safe. Thanks to her. I mean, not that I look for those people to save me, but I roll around Portland with stocks on me like Portland Andy does, right? With stacks on you, right? Yeah, hell, me too. She does seem a little fake, I have to say. Right? Doesn't she have an OnlyFans? I just think it's, like I said, for her, it'd be different if she was, like, I don't know, in the FDA or, I don't know. It's her position. I can't even imagine. I think I would have not wanted to tell anybody. Like, let's keep this quiet, okay? Shh. Don't tell nobody. I feel like you're not going to feel very safe if you think that she can't hold on to her purse, which had quite a few important things in it. I mean, like everything essential was in her bag. Passport, ID, White House clearance badge, or whatever that badge was. Publicity stunt, probably, Wanda. Then the money, and then the gun. I mean, I've always said the whole thing of holding your gun in your purse seems that just, I mean, that ain't where it's supposed to be. I mean, it needs to be on you. But yeah, very strange. So what else do I know? I don't know a whole lot more. Been working on getting my manual to my RV back together because somehow the RV wasn't in there either, or the manual wasn't in there either. You don't carry a purse. I do carry a purse, but that's not what you ain't gonna find that in it. If you get close enough to me to find that, I'm sorry. You don't carry a purse either, Scumdog. Well, thank goodness. Yes, a holster is probably your best bet. I mean, just saying. What else do I know? I don't know a whole lot else. It's only been an hour. Gosh, I'd look really, really bad if I shut it down after an hour. Everybody would think I was a total loser. Yeah, I mean, they can think that. I don't care. But you liar, scum dog. I saw you with that flowery purse the other day. Right? The Gucci one? No, Gucci don't have flowers. Nothing gets in between me and my fanny pack. Andy carries a bag. And it's like, who is that? Which one is it that he has? Louis Vuitton or Gucci or I don't know. It's one of them ugly bags. Who is it? Tell us, Andy. Who is it? Andy's probably not here. They weren't flowers. They were butterflies. I've seen Andy carry like it's a fanny pack thing. But I thought they were only for girls. And then, like, Andy was the first dude I seen ever have one. And I've seen a few others since then, but who? I don't think it's Gucci. I think it's Louis Vuitton. The one with the weird looking diamond flower thing. Merces, yes. Man purses. I feel like it's used as a ball sack. Isn't it? Like that's where you just hold your balls. If you have a merce, I know where your balls are. Andy's gonna go, fuck you. Oh, somebody's here. What's up?
Yo.
Oh, you know what? See, I've been by myself up so long, I didn't even have my ears on.
Oh. I figured I'd pop on and make the show worse.
Sure, thank you. I need that. I mean, at least then I have somebody else to blame it on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the fall guy.
Yes. Please, thank you. You've got way bigger shoulders than I do, so let's just put it on you. How have you been?
Yep. Good.
Yep.
How about you?
Well, I'm hanging in there. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, and I've never. I mean, we don't normally have like health issues or anything, and so this whole thing dealing with Marv's hernia thing is just like, what the fuck? Because now he's got a knot on that incision. It's really weird. It's grown like tremendously. Tried to call the doctor today on it. They must think we're crazy. He goes in tomorrow, but I mean, he was worried enough that he was like, I don't fucking want to wait. I want to go in now. She's in the office. Hey, Outlaw, what's up?
You didn't have like an urgent care you could go have them look at it?
Well, we probably could, but I think he really didn't want them to, for one, he doesn't like to go into those places because then he ends up getting sick from whatever was there. And so I just said, we'll just wait it out. It's one more day. Just hold. So he goes in tomorrow and they'll check it. But it does look quite strange. Scott said, hey, controversial cruising. So yeah, he could have went in, but I think he was more worried about letting anybody mess with it. He would have liked if his doctor would have looked at it. My opinion is, well, if she did and she fucked it up already, then why would you want her looking at it again?
Right. Maybe get a second set of eyes to look at it.
Exactly.
Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just an infection. They could have maybe started on some antibiotics or something, but who knows? You'll find out tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah, tomorrow. It's just tomorrow, so we'll be fine. Everything's fine. It could be scar tissue. Yeah. That'd be a little soon, though, I think, wouldn't you? It's only been a week and a half, 2 weeks. It'll be 2 weeks Thursday. Or maybe
Yeah, anytime you go into surgery, you're going to have some opportunities for some things to pop up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. What's weird is it's the left side that's got the knot on it, but it was the right side that was hurting him after surgery, like for 3 or 4 days. He kept complaining of the right side. Compression dressing, maybe. I would just worry at this point, and that's probably what he should have done, was had a compression dressing on it. Like,
is it any like weird color, or is it like hot to the touch or anything?
Not hot. It's hard as a rock, though.
But no, it's not hot.
Not hot.
Or weird colors.
No redness. It doesn't feel like doesn't look like infection or anything. But that doesn't, I mean, from,
Because in those situations, you don't want to get staph infection. That would be horrible.
Well, see, with Marv's hand, he had staph infection. I mean, he got sick as hell, and they, it doesn't feel warm. He had kind of told them, like when he was in the hospital, that was with his hand, that the doctor would come in and she'd have scissors in her pocket and she'd just get him out and, start wanting to cut on him. And he's like, wait. You came in, you never washed your hands. I don't know where the fuck you got those scissors from. You're not touching me with any of that shit.
She got them out of Kristi Gnome's purse.
Right. Good night, P-Digits. Okay, you're listening. All right, we'll just talk about you a little bit.
Later, P-Dig.
Yeah, so it's just one more day. It'll be if it was hot or whatever, I would have pushed him and said, okay, I don't care what the hell they say. We're going into urgent care. I would have definitely went and got a second opinion.
It was like had its own fever. Weak colored, you'd definitely have to go because they'd have to probably give him a shot of antibiotics in the ass. Yeah,
I think what worries me the most is a blood clot. That probably worries me the most because I mean it's in it wouldn't necessarily get hot. It wouldn't, I just, like I told him, here's the thing though, Marvin's the type of guy that like when he sneezes, he takes the roof right off the freaking house. Like literally, it's the earth shudders when he sneezes. And so I always wonder if he does it with such force, like with anything like that. And he sneezed quite a few times this last 2 weeks. So I can just imagine what that's doing to the, anything like that, putting pressure on it ain't good for you. So, I mean, it could cause, some tearing or opening of the wound or whatever. So I just don't want anything to be wrong. That's all. I just need him to hurry up and go see the doctor tomorrow and everything will be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It will be. Yep, it will be. So, and besides that, we're figuring out how we're going to like him in retirement because him being home, holy moly. Of course, he'll be able to do things. Like right now, he can't do anything. And oh, geez. I just keep looking for stuff for him to watch and, that sort of stuff.
Tell him to watch my show. It's the most entertaining thing on
That's right. That's right.
Oh, man, I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. It's actually quite horrible.
No, it's not. It's
Get him
just
to
bullshitting.
So he's not a sports guy then, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he is? What is he like?
He does football. And
Football? Okay.
Yeah, baseball. Yeah, he'll do some basketball. He's all, he's into those ones. He can't stand golf. He's not. No, nothing like that. No, here's what I would like him to do. I wish he'd play cribbage, but And he's good at playing cribbage, but I don't know,
The fuck is that?
Cribbage?
Hmm?
You don't know what cribbage is?
Nope.
Oh, Lord.
That's some sort of retirement community game? Like,
no.
Like bridge?
Back before they came up with computers, they had, it's kind of like Pinochle, or, it's a card game. But you use a board that our pegs are in, and you have to basically count to 15. So yeah,
Well, Wanda said puzzles. How about that?
Yeah, he'd probably throw it at me.
Yeah.
I'm afraid puzzles. That'd be,
I don't have the patience or temperament for puzzles. You talk about flipping the table over.
Yeah. Like, we tried to do Monopoly and shit, even with him, and he was just like, no. We need something with an end to it. Fly Crew, what's up, dude? Gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. Fly Crew, he's in your neck of the woods.
America?
America? Yeah.
North America?
And Texas. Look, we could have a baby, Fly. 9 months. In the ghetto, and his mama cried. I think that's the membership. It's like the lowest one I've got. It's like 99 cents, and it's the ghetto. It's my favorite. I wish now I would have only done that one. Because I think if you try to go join or whatever, it wants to put you up at a different level automatically. And it's like, well, that's bullshit. There's the 99 cent one. Let them have that.
You got to be careful when you go buy memberships on people's channels.
I know it.
I clicked on it one time to buy a couple on Fools, I think, and it's like right there. It goes from, it starts at like the ones for like 190 or whatever.
Right. Yeah. You better scroll to the bottom.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I almost just spent $150 on memberships. I don't like TF that much.
But what pisses me off is so if you go to my channel and you try to gift a membership to somebody, it starts it out at not the ghetto 99 cent one. The only one you get the option to do is like the middle one or something like that. So I wish, and I can actually redo it to where I can take them all out. But what it does is it'll kick everybody out of the membership when I do that, which is no big deal. It's not like, that's why I want it all to be just 99 cents. Because then, I might do some fucking crazy membership thing, but still, I would rather people not have to. I don't want them paying anything really, but the membership's there, whatever. But 99 cents is fucking, that's more than enough. See, gifted membership. And what did that just cost, Fly? Did it do it for 99 cents? Thank you, sir, very much. Let's find him a... What do I got?
There you go. Ann got it.
Ann got it. Yay. Let's see. Where did it go? There it is. I need to find one that make one that does music or something. I haven't messed with any of this. I've been busy doing shorts. Did you see my one short? It made 10,000 views.
Did it really?
Yeah.
I'll have to go check that out.
Yep. 10,000 views. I couldn't believe it. I was all impressed when I seen one that did 6.6 thousand views. but I got all the way to 10,000. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they're really pushing shorts. Fools and I were talking about that the other day, or last week maybe, or sometime. But whenever I'm typing in something to search on YouTube, it'll pull up a whole bunch of shorts of what I was looking for. But I was actually looking for a video. But yeah, they want to. YouTube wants to be the next TikTok. They want to take the place of TikTok.
I guess so. Fleck said $4.99. That's fucking ridiculous. When there's a 99-cent one on there, that would. I mean, it pisses me off that YouTube does that. So, everybody that is a member, if you notice that because it'll probably bump you out, and if you don't want to come back as a member, I totally understand. Don't worry about it. I don't care. But I am going to revamp that membership thing, and I'm going to make it all 90. It's just going to be 99 cents with no other levels, just 99 cents. Because I think it's bullshit that YouTube does that $4.99 one instead of putting the other option. Mr. Duggar.
Hello, baby.
How are you?
Yeah, too blessed to be stressed, baby.
Good.
What up, those dubs?
What's up, Mr. Duggar? Yeah, there it is right there. 10,000 views. Look at that.
I know. Isn't that impressive? I was like, damn. Yeah, Fly, no more Hawk to ya.
Thank God.
I haven't got it. Yeah. I figured I'd find new stuff, and I just haven't done it. I've been lazy.
Hi, Flatty. Hi, Wanda.
Yeah, I miss the Mexican dollar one, too.
So what, did they put her in prison or something?
Who, huh, what?
Hawk to a girl.
Oh, no. Remember I had the little thing on there, when I wanted to thank somebody?
Yeah.
And, well, I don't have those because I got a different StreamYard, so I'm on Mouses now, and so that's what it does, because I refused to pay the, I don't know, 300 and something a year they wanted to charge me.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's I guess it's not illegal to do these fake meme coin rug pull pump and dumps.
What the hell did you just say?
The Haktua coin. These meme coins, they somebody like her, they'll make this meme coin, and they'll get all these investors in the background that pump it up, and when it goes live, it falsely puts the number high, and then everybody buys into it, and the moment it gets to a certain point, they all dump their stock and sell it, and it's worth nothing, and everybody lost all their money except her and the investors. So she just walked away with like all her and her investors walked away with like 50 million on a little meme coin scam.
Yeah, I did see something about that, but I don't know how any of it works. And so, I mean, what you said is more than I knew.
And then she disappeared.
Yeah, now she gone.
She stole everybody's money and but also anybody retarded enough to put their money into a Haktua coin is kind of,
come on, right?
Yeah, they're kind of dumb anyway.
But that whole thing, I don't know, that shouldn't be a legal thing to do, but they're all so stupid for doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Wanders.
I never knew a pump and dump to be illegal as long as there was consent. Oh, wait, we're talking about something.
No, it's hers. I gave it to her. Man, I am so full. I just had a wonderful dinner.
You said it really slowly. It must have been wonderful. A wonderful.
Oh, it was so good. Oh, it's just not. I thought I was still hungry till I stood up.
Then you're like, oh no, this is gonna hurt.
I might need a nap.
Yeah.
Oh, I made some good spaghetti.
Nice.
Had all the good stuff for it, the Parmesan, the Italian sausage, Everything. Seasonings.
Yeah.
But I just little garlic bread, yum.
Well, you're carved up. You're ready for bed, huh?
Oh hell no! I'm ready to party all night long.
He says that now. About 20 minutes from now, he's gonna be on the down slope. Like, all right, everybody.
Oh yeah, I don't go to bed till 3 or 4 every day. Sleep till noon. Well, you can when you go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I know, but then I feel like shit.
Not me. I sleep a good 8 hours.
Oh yeah, but I wake up feeling like shit. I just can't do it.
I feel like bone caca, which means good shit. That's what we call a barbecue. Bone caca. It's coon ass for good shit.
I didn't get sleep night before last, and when I got home yesterday about 5:30, I sat on the couch. That's the last thing I remember at like 5:45, and I woke up at about 9 o'clock with just drool all over the side of my face. I had no idea I was that tired. I don't even remember going to sleep. How I fell asleep. I guess I was sitting on the couch and I just fell over to the side because that's how I woke up, and drool everywhere.
Jesus. It sounds like you might have stroked or something.
Well, if I did, I'm doing okay.
Right? Did you look in the mirror and stick your tongue out? Make sure that
I beat it. Just have to sleep off. Well, now I'm stuttering. Maybe I did have a stroke.
See that little pup thing come over there and leave you something? Oh my God.
When, Fly? When will you be in Eugene?
I'll be right back.
For the marathon. You mean you're on purposely going to go run 26 miles? I don't get it.
Oh, he does too. He's a beast.
I'll drive 26 miles, but I ain't been try to run it.
I can't run it, but right now I couldn't even hike it.
Hell no.
Someone has to take it there. Oh, someone has to take it there. I got it.
I thought today was going to be a good day till I turned on Rust.
Oh, those kids messing with you.
Them little bastards blew my base up.
Oh, those little sons of bitches.
Yeah, they don't know how lucky they are. Because I had all kinds of explosives ready for them today. And I didn't even think anybody knew where I'd been. I surrounded my base with landmines, and when I walked through there, I kind of checked for them. Man, they must have stepped on about 10 of them. About 10 or 12 of them were gone. And they had it was 20 rockets at the very least, to get into my base. They were determined, and I had a for shit looking piece of base, but I had armored it twice inside, so I had double armor around it and bricks, and it just about made me cry. Little bastard.
Right, and those sons of bitches.
And so I built me another little base. Went and hung out with my nephew on a channel he likes playing on. I come back and tell me, goddamn, they didn't raid that son of a bitch, dude.
Oh, those little sons of bitches.
I mean, that was a cheap raid. It only cost them about 8 rockets to get in it to my core, but god damn it. I know who's doing it. I'm determined, probably going to go back on there after a while and try to build up some boom to go get them. But, it's kind of hard because there's 3 of them. There's only 1 of me. I can't, and it's my fault. I ambushed them. They come running out of a house that they were robbing, and I just started chunking hand grenades on their ass, and they just couldn't stand it, and I killed the shit out of them, and then I run in there and got me a load of goop, and I left. But I don't know how they know it was me. And I do too, because when you kill them, you get killed by Mr. Duggar with a hand grenade. Well, that's bullshit.
Well, that will probably tell them.
You know, but you know, still, I don't know how they knew where my base was, but it was them people. You know, and God dang it.
Damn little bastards.
Yeah. I hope they all poop the bed.
Well, they'll probably get the same thing happening to them for long. Their shit will get all blown up.
Yeah, what's going on in the world of government news? Other than them trying to mess with the defense secretary.
Well, yeah, they're trying to mess with Pete, and then the Supreme Court, well, they're deciding about whether LGBTQ books should be in the school libraries for kids to be looking at. And the deportation, of course, they're still fighting over that, whether that MS-13 dude should be brought back to America.
That don't even make no damn sense.
Yeah, no, yeah. Why the hell would they? And the president of that country said, hell no, I ain't letting him go. Were you crazy?
Use taxpayers' money to fly over there to talk to the guy.
Yeah, that congressman, yeah. That's such bullshit.
And
I would think there'd be, like I said, I would think there was a law against that, where he can't go over in the middle of, you know, Trump saying, no, dude's out. You wouldn't think that any politician from our country could go over and have conversations with them and try to get in between that shit. I
still think they're going to charge him with the Logan Act on that one, please.
Logan, that's the one. Logan Act. That's the word I've been looking for. LW.
Well, it's not my fault you couldn't think of it.
Well, you were supposed to think of it for me.
You couldn't even articulate the question earlier.
We should have just known. See, Mr. Duggar just knew.
Yeah, but an hour ago you were going, you know, the thingy on the...
Not the thingy. Everything's a thingy with her. You know that thingy that hangs between your legs?
That thingy, that law. I said that law. Isn't there a law that says they can't go over and get in the middle of a discussion, and like in the sense of this guy that, you know, we booted out of the country.
Yeah.
Well, they've been, I mean, I guess they'd have to retroactively go and charge a lot of people with that. I mean,
and then they started that rumor with the defense secretary, that lady from NPR. Come to find out, she's head CEO of that site they use, you know, to talk with Signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and come to find out, and you know, they got a listening device on that app. And I think that's what that was all about. That they were just talking to trap them, and to showing they do have somebody listening out. Because who's gonna pimp them off? Who's gonna tell on his wife, his brothers? Come on. So they did discuss anything like that, then somebody was listening to his phone, his calls. You know, which is bullshit.
Well, and
there's a back door in there by Signal where they can go in there and watch whatever they want.
Well, if they're doing it, they just need to stop doing it. But also, he's seems to be very against going to war with Iran, where a lot of neocons are itching for a fight. Anybody who's on the side of not going to war, they'll find any reason they can. These people are diabolical.
That on the border. You think he's doing a good? You still support your defense secretary? He goes. Trump said he's doing a damn good job. You don't believe me? Ask the Houthis. They've been bombing the shit out of them people. And but they don't have a problem shooting missiles at our destroyers and our aircraft carriers. And they just can't. They don't have the technology we have. We can take a 500-pound ammunition and put it within 2 foot after 20 miles.
Well, I know this. The old school way of doing things is we're going to bomb the Middle East until they love us. Has never worked so far, so it's probably never going to work. They don't, quote unquote, hate us for our freedoms. And a lot of it is shit that we kind of do in the background to start this shit to begin with.
Well, it's sort of like in Ukraine. Some of the higher ups knew that Ralph guy was wanting a bazooka or javelin or whatever, Stinger missile to shoot down Trump's plane, and he was in communication with him. And so I think Trump's pretty much done with that Ukraine president. Zelensky, the reason he's went all dictator mode because he knows as soon as the war is over, he's a dead man. He's out of there. They'll try him and hang that son of a bitch.
Well, yeah, that's the whole. I mean, this isn't. It's the whole pointless thing of war. I mean, we're not talking about World War II or anything like that, but everything since then has been a disaster. Every single one. And this thing, I said it 3 years ago when it started. There's 0% chance Ukraine beats Russia. The only outcomes are a peace deal or Russia wins. And that doesn't mean that I love Russia or love Putin.
Yeah, they were just trying to change the government and take it under control, just like they did Iraq, Syria, all them countries there that, that have our puppet governments of ours. This CIA's and, I haven't seen much progress by the new CIA leader. I haven't really heard of this.
You made it.
CIA guy down.
Well, you made a good point there. All you have to look at or who our enemies of the future will be are the same people we prop up who are allies right now.
Exactly.
It happens every fucking time.
Yep.
We overthrow it. We help. Oh, this country's leadership, they're dictators. We got to get rid of them. So we promote these people to go help them out in the background to take over the country. And then about a decade later, all of a sudden, they're our enemy now.
That's what happened to Brazil. So I don't know. They trying to play God. They want. It's the globalist part of those situations. Like everybody knows Biden wasn't the president. No matter, he might have had the moniker, but he wasn't running this country.
Hell no. Fuck, the Easter Bunny was control. They showed a thing. It was a video of Trump with the Easter Bunny, and then it showed Biden with the Easter Bunny, and the Easter Bunny was directing Biden where to go. I mean,
you were watching Benny Johnson.
I was. Oh my gosh.
I like Benny Johnson. I like X22 report on Rumble. That's a good conservative channel. Kind of lets you know what's going on if they're not filling us full of shit too. Who knows, man?
I know.
Could be an op. Who knows?
I always say, yeah, well, they said it on, there's this one that said it, but who knows if they know what's really going on. So I mean, it's like you really can't trust anything.
I don't listen to anybody who 100% is just a cheerleader and doesn't disagree with anything.
Yeah.
It's just not, it's not realistic.
No.
There's all kinds of camps going around, a lot of grifters and shit like that. And I don't know. Like, and then when Trump does something that people disagree with who voted for him, and people aren't like saying, oh, get rid of Trump. They're just saying, well, I don't, which is totally fine to say you disagree with something. It's totally okay to do that.
Yes.
But if one person disagrees with 1%, they lose their shit and call you a fake Trump supporter and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then when it's something,
now you don't like him, you voted for this shit. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, they just go off.
Right. On both sides. But, you know, you have to agree 100% or you're out of the club.
Yeah.
You gotta understand where they're coming from, though. The other club has been hammering them for so fucking long with these neocon fucking rhino fucking Republicans. Right now, the left has gone loony, dude.
Yeah, but two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
The left can be loony, but also I don't have to agree with something I don't believe in. I'm not going to agree with something I don't believe in just because it's my team.
Yeah,
I don't like the team shit.
Yes. Yeah, let me put it this way. I'm going to come right out and say it. I agree with a lot of stuff that Trump says, but the whole the abortion thing and how the right wants to be with abortions and how the left wants to be with abortions, I don't agree with either of them. I don't think it should be used as birth control, but you cannot outlaw or abortions. You can't. I mean, there's just times when, I'm sorry, it is needed, like it or not.
Well, they never denied anybody that was with it when it was a question if the mother was going to live or not. Allowed, or in cases of rape, incest, that they didn't say no, y'all can't get abortions for that. What they're saying is you carry your kid. They want you to be able to abort the kid just after he's walking. You know what I mean? Just about. So
yeah, that's just absolutely ludicrous.
Hey, after 5 months, that's a child in there.
Mm-hmm.
At conception, that's a child. Once you get a heartbeat, that's a child. I don't give a shit where they try to say, well, that's just a sound system in the machine. So what? That heart beating, it's a person.
Yep.
There's somebody that wants that baby. You don't have to kill it. But they've been harvesting them for stem cells and shit. They've been using babies like cattle. Hello, Mrs. Mac.
I just think some of these people they place, like, they kind of manipulate the, like Benny. Majority of stuff he does is on Twitter. He posts on there about every 30 seconds.
Who's that?
Benny Johnson. Is if there's a topic that if it turns into a topic that most people who voted for Trump disagrees with Trump on, he'll immediately flip it to a cultural thing. Like, men shouldn't be allowed in women's bathrooms. And then they control that. And then all of a sudden, all the stuff goes back to that. I mean, yes, it's stupid. And we all agree and all that stuff, but that's just how they manipulate things. Like, they don't want to talk about, they control what is talked about.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything that Trump is doing that the majority of the country doesn't agree with, they change the subject back to the trans stuff. And they've done that a lot this week. I just don't like that. Like, if you can't defend your position, you have no position.
They're defending let me be devil's advocate too. The reason they pushing so hard against the trans, if you was in a foxhole, would you want a trans person there, or a woman that can't carry the rucksack, or a limp-wristed guy that wants to be a girl? Come on, man. You got to clean up our military. I mean, yeah, they could stay in, but they're going to be cooks, they're going to be nurses or whatever.
I guess you don't get my point.
What did you say? What is your point?
I already agree with you on that stuff.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
my
but
point.
if they keep coming back to that,
that's their fallback when people disagree with them. It's like a sidetrack. Okay, well, let's not forget about the shit that you disagree with me. What about them trans? And they bring it right back. That's my point. Of course, I agree with you. But.
Oh, okay. Good morning from Norway. There's Britt F. And Mrs. Wack is woke or wake.
Yeah, woke or wake.
I think she's wake.
We know Mrs. Mack is wake.
I love that chick. Even when she's hammered, I love her.
Yeah, good peeps.
Yeah, our old man ain't a bad feller either. Won't let you super chat.
Well, fools, it won't let you super chat. You don't have to super chat, darling.
Yo, SO.
That's weird that it won't let you super chat, but you don't have to super chat.
Hey, you can send me $50 to Mr. Duggar. I'm just kidding.
Hey, SO.
All I want is $1 from everybody.
Oh, remember that dude back in the day when it was in the 90s when, the internet first came out. He created a page for advertising on this pixels. Everybody could have their own pixel of their company for $1. And he sold 1 million pixels.
Wow. Yeah, Britt, we have both men and women in our military too. We just need them to not have mental health issues to go along with it because therein lies the problem when we're trying to get them to fight for our country. So if there's mental health issues that go along with it, that therein could be a big problem. So
dude, we got some women pilots that are just fucking mean, dude. They're fucking awesome. But like I say, what they might bring it back to get a narrative, but the narrative is a good narrative, we need a lethal army, a lethal navy, lethal marines, et cetera, et cetera. When you got a guy trying to wear a chiffon dress, in the line of duty, come on. Guy comes out wearing lipstick and eyelashes to go do PT. Come on.
Yeah, I so agree.
I don't know, man.
Well, that's true. That's another reason why we don't need to go to war with Iran. If we send troops over Iran, I'm out. I'm out.
Well, that always cracks me up. Them guys get out there, trans and the LGBT community, a lot, not all of them, because there's a lot of guys like Ben, for instance. He doesn't co-sign that bullshit, but there's a lot of them start free Palestine. All them Palestinians would do is throw them off the highest building they got. So they're not going. You want to support them and march about for Palestine. Well, Palestine would kill your ass going over there. I don't know.
SO is in the house.
So what do y'all think about the Iran stuff?
I think they know they can't push it much further. They're already they're trying to get dialogue with Trump because they know Trump don't play. He's not Biden. And he's already told him you will not have an atomic weapon, which I think they already got.
Oh, Mrs. Mac. Thank you, darling. I sent you a link in your email. Thank you, sweetheart. Let's find. I don't have all my music stuff, so I. Let me see. What do we have? Oh, here first. And then what else do we got? We got the thank you, but it has no music or nothing.
Yeah, these are pretty bootleg.
Yeah, they're definitely.
Yeah.
Come on, this will be a little bit better prepared next time, Gutters.
Yeah, let's get on top of your game here.
That one.
Show here, man. Come on.
Here, this one isn't a thank you, but look at this.
Hello? You order Chinese food? Oh, we got our food here. It's cold outside. Oh, you fat fuck. You got egg roll. You got dumplings, spare ribs. You got everything. Everything.
Love that fucking thing. Here's this one. Check this one out. Oh, where'd Mr. Duggar? Oh, there he is.
I am so frustrated.
I bet
Bit of a psycho right there.
I bet she's a blast to hang out with.
Oh, right. Yeah. This one.
I'm sorry. No. Why?
She's got more to say, but I can't stand listening to the bitch screaming to get through to it. So,
can you imagine something like to let something affect your life that much?
Yeah, I mean,
like
even
every day, like just being a person, like that's crazy.
Yeah, even through all the shit that Biden did, walking into bushes, never did I do the, slamming my head into the steering wheel or jumping up and down or none of that.
Dude.
I kind of wanted to, but
hey, girl, I've seen you go absolutely fucking off. Come on.
Yeah, but I ain't done that.
Okay. This is me. Gonna fire her up. Watch how hard it is, you boys
I
and
will
girls.
beat you all.
Do you want to see? Do y'all want to? We're gonna vote. Do you want to see Gutters lose her mind?
Don't. Just fucking don't. I end up with a headache and shit. Mrs. Mac, what is Palalia? What's Palala? La. Yeah, what? Hold up. Calm down.
That's two of us that have had a stroke tonight.
See, she get all fired up thinking I'm going to try to fire her up.
You are. Damn it. Palea. Miss Mac, did you say you wanted to play?
Does anyone play? Palia. Lost on that one.
I don't know what it is. Obviously we haven't because we don't know what it is.
Yeah, wait just a minute. Let me smoke some weed. See if I can figure this out.
You just got to kick another brain cell, one way or the other, in or out. What else? I thought Fools was going to come up because he was all unsick and,
Well, he's got to get his trivia ready, honey.
He also does trivia at the trivia
Yeah,
place.
but he's done. He's been done for. I know what time he gets done there.
Really? Do you have a radar detector? Do you have like a
I
tracking
know
device on him?
exactly what time he gets done. Hey, status, what's up? You know you have triggers. I do have triggers. I do. Miss Max says she loves that game.
I can shoot her like a fucking gun. I know her trigger.
My mom always had that too. My mom always had that. Like,
Oh my
I'd be like,
God.
"Mama, don't let him play you like that. Stop spying on me, Gutter. See, I told you. There he is.
Man, she's got a damn one of them tracking devices on his car.
Yeah, he got a fucking tag on it in his fucking
That's
car.
right. I got one of those. What do they call air tags?
Yeah, y'all don't think Marvin ain't got a couple tags in his car? Come on. Poor Marv. How's he doing?
Oh, he's healing. He's definitely got a knot on one of those incisions, but he goes in tomorrow for a follow up. So I'm sure it'll be fine.
He's on paid leave, right?
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Keep calling it hurts.
Yep. Exactly. That's what I said. It's going to hurt for a long, long time. Just get in the truck.
Get in the truck. It's a good song.
That's what my RV's like. It's like a truck.
Can you do a show? Can you do a show one week where Marv is on when he's healthy, and then the panel can interview him?
Oh God, yeah.
We want to know all
about it. You'll have wind up divorced.
We want to know all. We want to know all about you.
Oh, I bet you do.
Is she a moaner?
No, not that.
No, not that.
No, she's a screamer.
I was more thinking, does she throw pots and pans at you, Marv?
That would be it. That would be a straight up yes. That would he. Yeah.
I bet when he does something wrong, he goes hide to all the cast iron.
Actually, he'll just stay gone till he knows I'm somewhat over it.
Not only is he a godsend, he is a smart man too.
He goes to the hangar. He'll just hang out there till I'm in a better mood.
Yeah, he's not going to retire yet.
Yep, Marv did show his titties one night. It wasn't like the Harley Dad show your titties things. It was Rick's channel that has, he's got tons of people, a lot of which we do not know anything about. And I told Rick to let me come up on panels, and he said, I'm only letting people up on panel if they're willing to show their titties. And I said, okay, I'll do it. And he's like, oh yeah, watch me get Julia or Gigi a freaking divorce. So Marv, I went and grabbed Marv, and Rick said, yeah, he'd let me up. And I put Marv in front of the camera, and of course, I was supposed to show my boobs, but it was Marv showing his boobs. Oh yeah, Rick thought that was funny and shit.
They don't have boobs, they have moobs.
They have moobs. Yeah, Marv was a good supporter on it. It was pretty funny.
So what else? Let me see. What else can we talk about with the government fucking us?
The school system is really as bad as it shows on the mainstream media. Yes, it's probably even worse than that, because we all know mainstream media don't tell the truth.
And that's where Trump's getting after the money following the kid. Well, if you don't like the curriculum being taught at one school, you can send them somewhere else, or even take them home and homeschool them.
The problem is like here in Oregon, this is what I worry about with the feds just stepping out of all of the education. This is the part that worries me, because Oregon, and I'm sure there's other states that are going to follow suit with this shit, they have dropped the standards so that kids don't have to, they don't have to graduate. They do not have to know how to read or write or
They're not.
or math. Okay. That's a huge problem for me. And it should be for anybody. And then they turned around and Oregon went one step further and said, okay, and the teachers do not have to have, there's not a standard for them as well. Like they do not have to necessarily, because they're having a hard time filling some of those spots with teachers, that they're setting the lower standards for them as well. We are at the very bottom. Oregon's like at the very bottom for education. When we came here because the education was so good. That was 33 years ago. And it has done nothing but shot down. The Dems have done everything they can to destroy our education system. And they've done a mighty fine good job at it. It's the shittiest education I've seen in a long time. I mean, it's amazing. I never imagined that it would be like, for instance, with my granddaughter, and when I go over stuff with her, I'll notice lots of things where there's holes, and she'll be like, see, Grandma, I told you, this is the kind of holes I'm talking about that I missed, not from COVID. It was after school got back going. It wasn't the COVID. I mean, there was some holes there, but nothing like there is since they've gotten back into school. They just kind of, because they went over those years, so they're done with those years. They don't go, they don't put them back to make sure that they've known all that shit, or that they don't run them back through that stuff. Yeah. So the kids don't know. So now they're going to run through the rest of their school basically blind, unless you get your kids extra education, which is exactly where my daughter's kind of had to gone, is to get extra stuff to make sure that she's getting that, to fill those holes.
When I was still in school, if you missed school, they'd come looking for your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Now if a kid missed school, he's not here, so what?
Yep. Hey, Rooster. Status school administrators being top heavy on salaries is at the core, and not performing on teaching basic reading, writing, and arithmetic. These basic tenets inspire students to learn more. Exactly.
And history. They really don't want to teach our history. We got to accept the good and bad in our history.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even if we don't want to.
Even we don't want to.
That's right. All right. Sir Frank, we get phone calls asking us where they are if they miss one class, but we're out in the boonies. Oh, I'm telling you, we got that all the time. My daughter still goes through that. But here's the problem is, if you wait until 6 o'clock at night to call and ask where your child was for fifth period, it's kind of too late at that point. Number one, especially when you're talking about kids that are in high school, you need to catch kids in the act of that kind of shit. If you cannot catch them in the act, I'm telling you what, teenagers will milk that shit to the bitter end. The last place they want to be is in a classroom. Go ahead.
I made straight A's so I could skip school and they wouldn't call my parents. I'm a genius kind of, just being real, not trying to pull nobody's shit. But they never called my parents and told them I wouldn't. Hell, I hardly ever went to English, ever, if I can remember. She'd give me a passing grade just to keep me out of the class because I hated her and she hated me.
Yeah, well, I think if kids go to school from usually, 8:30 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're calling at 6 o'clock at night, here's the one my kids would always give me. Mom, I was in class. I'm telling you, I was there. She again missed it. And here's the problem with half the time I would call the teacher and she'd say, oh, well, they were here. Well, then why'd I get a call saying they weren't? Oh, I must have clicked the wrong button. Excuse me? Okay, if you do it once, if you do it twice, but come on, man, this is fucking ridiculous. We went through this all the time. That was, let's see, Matt's been out.
That's way different here.
For 10 years. Matt's over 10 years. Matt's been out.
I'd be telling him, hey, I'm fixing to beat the shit out of my kid now. And he's gonna get his head torn off for no reason.
We went rounds. I would literally drag my kids in there and go, this is bullshit. You guys are, well, it's just the way the system is. Oh, give me a fucking break. They had an excuse always for everything.
That's so much different here. We get an automated text if they're tardy.
Immediately when they're tardy? Like the minute that they're oh yeah, not
like this class starts at 10. One class starts at 10 o'clock and he shows up at 10:01 or 10:02. We get a text at 10:01 saying he's tardy.
My kid was a genius also, so I didn't ever have to worry about her. She was a goody girl, She got everything done proper, so I never had no problem with teachers. Plus, her mom's a teacher, and her grandmother was the head librarian for all of Albuquerque, New Mexico. So my daughter couldn't get away with shit, and her grandma was really, I don't know, always on her ass about her. Why aren't you way ahead of them, kind of people. And my ex too, I might not got the best wife, but I did get the best mother I could have ever got. I'll give her due, because she didn't fuck around. She twist her head out. You better do right. And she was one of the most not have to mess with kid or get mad at kids ever born. She's so we were so blessed with her. Even though she came up from a breakup, I made sure she knew I was there for her. And me and her mama both let them know, hey, me and mom would come together at the same time for her if needed.
Mm-hmm.
And, her education now, she's getting her master's. She just did her midterms for her master's, and she's going to be a conservational microbiologist with a business degree. And beat my chest proud for my kid, man. She really never spent a dime on her college education. She did it all with her head in her studious ways. But she got her own college, because of her grades. She was so far ahead of everybody in every class she's ever been, because that's just the way she learned how she learned well. She wasn't happy with not being in the moment. She wanted to be ahead of the curve, and it did her really proud of herself. I mean, even her master's not costing her a dime, and plus they're paying her money so she can have a house and food to eat. So it's pretty cool.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something to drink.
I mean, 21 to 24-year-olds, that did that,
It's awesome.
Why were you tardy? Well, I didn't feel tardy. Somebody give me some paper, something to write on.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to those text messages. Go ahead.
Rooster goes, your daughter sounds hot, bro. You know I'll hunt you down if you say something mean about my daughter, right?
It's an odd thing to say.
Yeah. 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 Well, you know, she is actually really pretty, but she's a big old gal. Whole lot of loving. But she's gonna wait till after she gets out in the world, you know. Right now she hasn't time for relationships. Why is that so funny, Rooster? God, I love people. No offense, sir. I'm not trying to say that I'd slap the taste out of your mouth if you said something about my kid in front of me. No, I wouldn't do nothing like that. I'm a teddy bear. I never get mad. Her mom was really hot, actually. Hot headed. She's very beautiful, too. That's what fucked me up. But she was batshit crazy. You can have her.
Take my wife, please.
Please, take my wife, please. Do I still want to choke her with her own hair? No, not anymore. Not any less either, but not anymore. No, man, we had to learn to be friends again. You know, that was kind of hard and fun. Not.
Yeah, I'm going to that now. You have to be. You know, there's.
Well, you know, you smile every time you're around her. It's okay.
Yeah, you have to suck it up, man, if you want your kids to be normal.
Yeah. But Ruby had never seen me and her mama even have a crossword with each other. Not one time. And she'd always ask, "How do you do that, Dad?" I go, "What?" And she'd go, "Put up with my mom." I said, "I didn't put up with her. I lived somewhere else." And she goes, "Even after?" I go, "Well, you know, we have this little thing called a daughter that we got responsibilities, you know." Yeah. That's my only kid. She's got me wrapped. Yeah, okay. What do you need? What do you want? She's been a blessing for sure.
Hey, Jenny. 8675309. How do you not sing her when you see her? You gotta sing it. I thought Fools was gonna come up here.
Why? Why'd you think that?
Well, because he said hi in the chat, and he was feeling better, and he hasn't been online in 2 weeks, and
Listen,
all those things.
when you kick AIDS, sometimes it takes a couple weeks to fully get back to drinking.
Right, that's right. I thought it was monkeypox, but okay.
No, he had that pound. You know, he had that pounding sensation. And never mind.
Yep.
That almost went bad for me.
Hey, Callie. Jenny, who do I turn to? Oh, well, I hope you feel better, Callie. Thanks for stopping in, sweetheart. I'm here. Just finishing up trivia for tomorrow night.
What did I tell her, LW?
That's his excuse.
Does she ever listen to me? He's my client. I know what he's doing. You just nosy.
We're going to name him Trivia Fools. Bulldog, what's up? Was it malaria or was it Ebola? That's right. I don't know. I think it might have been. You could be right. What was it, Fools?
It was dysentery.
It was dysentery. That's right.
He got dysentery. He give me the watch. Give me the watch.
Good night, Ann. Thank you for coming, honey. And enjoy your boobies.
What?
She won the booby tonight, and I think she won it last week too,
The
or the week
booby.
before last. So yeah, the booby prize. If you get here first, you win, and you comment, you get the booby prize, which is an imaginary booby that you win.
I like boobies.
Yeah, Rooster, you've won the booby before.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you get here in my chat first, you win, and you comment, you win an imaginary booby.
Not really, Rooster. She'll flash you. She really will. That's the one thing pisses Marvin off, you know.
There's a lot of things that piss Marvin off, especially about me.
No. LW, would you ever in a million years thought that?
Oh, what?
That Marvin gets pissed off at her?
I mean, they're married, right?
Right.
24/7 forever. What the fuck? He is my hero. He took one for the team, LW.
I know he's been with me for days now too. Like, not been able to leave my side except for me to go get my grandson, or I go to the store.
It's probably his favorite part of the day.
Right? She's gone. Yes.
Hey, what you need to do is just take that enema bag in there and say, "Hey, doctor called and says I need to give you an enema."
Right? Yeah.
That's all I
Yay!
agree.
Rooster said he started posting videos. I'll have to check him out, Rooster. 12 years of chatting, and I finally posted videos. Right on. You'll have to start doing lives. Coming on, we'll visit with you, all that good stuff. He is status. He's doing fairly well. He does have his he's got something going on. We don't know. They're saying it's just the normal healing process. The doctors are. So we've sent them 2 pictures, which seem more like porn pictures, I must tell you. Because I have to take them, like, he has to stand up and I have to get on the floor and take them looking up so that they can see how it's swollen from, between the difference between the left and the right. So, yeah, it's, I keep telling him, honey, I feel like we're taking porn shots here.
That's a weird ass OnlyFans page.
Right? Scars. They're big purple scars too. That's hot, Gigi. Yeah, right, Rooster. So hot. But thank you, status. Yeah, he goes for a follow up tomorrow. So hopefully all is good and we get through that. Then I can take him camping. I can't take him next weekend because we have volleyball game tournaments. But the weekend after that, I think it's going to be the weekend that I get to take that baby out again. For 3 days. But my RV. I'm just going to load Marv up because he can't do nothing still at that point. I don't want him doing anything. I want him to heal. So I don't want him. And he tends to think he's He-Man and wants to carry big shit and, do all the things he's not supposed to do. So he just has to get in the RV and I will do it all. Everything. I'm ready.
So they're going to end up in Arkansas instead of Idaho.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Wow.
Y'all would see me if I ended up in Arkansas, just saying. You are way behind. I've had the RV for like 2 years. We just have only gotten to take it out a few times. You're way behind, Rooster. I thought you knew. I can't believe you didn't know. Yeah, it's a big one too. It's 35-foot Super C. It's got 2 slides. It's a house.
It's got no drawers.
It doesn't have a whole lot of drawers.
No silverware.
It does have silverware. I bought new ones. I told you that.
Sporks, plastic sporks.
No, none of that. I ain't using plastic in there no more after what. Yeah. Ooh. But it is a 2006.
Spit it out.
Max. I have to remember the name.
Trey
Duramax 5500 Kodiak 5500. It's a beast. That's what the chassis is. Then the motorhome itself is a. Yes, you did remember me dreaming of my RV forever. It's been forever. Yes, I finally got it. I drove him nuts. You know that's what happened. He just finally said, I can't. She ain't gonna shut the fuck up. We're gonna go get one. She's gonna drive me. This went on for like 5 years. Actually, I think it was more like 8, but Marvin says 5.
See how much money men will spend just to make a woman be quiet for a couple minutes.
Here's diamonds are forever.
So remember,
in other words, this
It's $68,000 on an RV just so she'd be quiet for an hour.
I took him to. No, this is the poor guy. This is the worst part. So I took him for like 8 years. I took him to RV shows, and I mean, we went every year to different RV shows, but we always went to the one at the Expo Center every year. And we would look at all the stuff. We knew we were never going to buy a brand new one because they had gone up so much. When we first went and looked at them, we did see one that was a Mercedes, small one, and it was around the $40,000 range. We should have bought it then. That's the one we really wanted. And then we didn't. We waited, and son of a bitch, they went up and skyrocketed and all that good shit. So, but over the years, I drug him to all these different RV shows, and the minute that I could find one that I thought we might like, and I must have showed him 5 million RVs. I mean,
I bet you did. I bet you did.
So, I mean, then after we get my RV, one day, it wasn't too long after I got it, I was looking on Marketplace, and some RVs come up, and I go, "Oh, honey, look at this one. It's like 67,000." And he's like, "I don't have to fucking look at those no more. Get that shit away from me. I do not have to look no more." I'm like, "Well, I was just showing you in comparison." He's like, "No, get it away from me. I don't care. You got yours. I don't have to see this shit no more." And then when the RV show came up, I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna get the tickets for the RV show." He's like, No, we don't have to go no more. We got an RV. Yeah, he was highly annoyed that didn't stop. It's like, no, that'd be like saying to Marv, "Oh, well, you got your airplane, so we don't have to think about ever getting anything for it or doing anything for it," or no, that's not how it works. Now is the time that you give it lots of love and attention. Yeah.
Plane's a good way to go camping, man.
No, the fuck it is.
Yeah, but
you're just trying to trigger me. Shut up. I know what you're trying to do.
Boom, you're there.
Yeah, you're there. You're there. And now what are you gonna do? Oh, you're just gonna sleep under the fucking wing. Makes perfect sense.
You could stay in a cabin then, you know what I mean? Ooh.
No, because then they go, "Oh, yeah, we washed the sheets." No, you fucking didn't. I seen the hair. No.
Am I getting that obvious?
Yes, you are. You're imagining all the time.
I already had her fired up. What the hell is she talking about?
Oh, no, she packed the RV. You know what? That's exactly how it goes down.
Reaction. No. Not 3 no's.
We're sure that's exactly how it goes down. I pretty much pack up the RV, and I mean, there is a few things that Marv usually does, which I will now be taking over. But I drive it now. I drive it. I back it into wherever we're going. All of it. I
And he
do.
rides with you?
Yeah.
God,
I only scare him on corners. And he's like, could you slow this bitch down?
I bet. He's like, she drives it great as long as we're going straight on the highway, but it's backing up, going forward, parking.
No, he doesn't even mind that. He does not mind my backing up. No, I do really good.
I bet it doesn't bother him.
It doesn't. What bothers him is when we get around corners. That's what bothers him because I have a lead foot. And so I get so comfortable with it. I get to going and we'll get to a corner and I'm like, oh shit, I got to slow down. And it's not my car. This is, it's a 35 foot. I mean, it's a heavy bitch, man. I mean, she's heavy. I could tell you. I don't know. I'd have to look, find out what the weight of it is.
Just remember, don't be afraid to downshift hard if you ever need a little extra. It's going to cost you about $12,000 for a new transmission, but
No. We have an exhaust brake, and that bitch works really well.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it works really well. Thank God. Trust me, we've needed it a couple times. And like, who puts like street lights or stoplights on the highway? Like, don't put that shit on the highway where you've been going like 55, 60 miles an hour, and then here comes a fucking stoplight. Who the hell does that?
Oh, you go backcountry through the back hills and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In a little town.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Andy Griffith Mayberry got one light.
That is basically what it is too. It's one light. It's enough to fucking cause you to ass in somebody.
Traveling Fool said you're like Toonces the cat.
Toonces? What's Toonces?
Wow, this is over their head, Traveling Fools.
Well, tell me what it is.
It's from SNL back in the day.
Oh,
yeah, go look. Look up Toonces the cat.
I can't remember. I know as soon as I see it all.
Gutters hasn't watched a movie in 38 years. She doesn't know what anything is.
Well, but she was only 1 year old at that time.
I was, exactly. See, pay attention, you guys.
See, she'll back that lie up every time.
Every motherfucking time. Oh, I do remember the cat. Okay. Yes, I am. I am the cat. Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, but it's super fun. I mean, I gotta tell you, it is so worth it. You get to take all your shit with you. Anything you want to take it with you, this beast is big enough to take it. Well, except for it's got small bays underneath it, and so I have a hard time taking like what they have today, such as my Blackstone. So I have to come up. I have to be a little ingenuitive when I do it, just a little bit. But it's okay. I got it.
What you do is you get you one that you put in your hitch, your trailer hitch. You just put you a little pad down, a little steel shelf, tie it down. Then you can take it anywhere you want it.
Well,
stay under the window so you couldn't even see it back up. But no, you got that extra 3 foot out there,
what I'm doing is my daughter's taking that one, and then I'm getting one that is the same size, except it won't be hooked to the stand. Because I shouldn't have got one that was hooked to the stand. And then I need a little table anyways that I can put stuff on right outside the RV, like a little, because that's where we mostly spend our time is outside anyway.
Yeah.
I want a little table that I'll stick the grill on when I'm cooking, and then the grill can be put back away in the bay that it fits in, versus right now where it can't fit in any.
Yeah, you can get one of them convection burners. couple of them convection burners. You know what I mean?
I already have one of those, but I like the Blackstone, the propane Blackstone grill.
Yeah.
Especially if we've got more than
I
one.
want to cook some beans or something like that. That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah, I already have one of those convection ones that I can use inside or outside. Doesn't matter. It's kind of nice because that keeps me from having to use that propane because I don't really like using the propane. To tell you the truth, outside or inside.
I miss my 6-pack camper that I used to put on the back of my little Toyota truck.
Mm-hmm.
That thing had, great queen size bed in it and a stove and a sink and a cooling system and a heating system.
Boy, they have some really neat ones. I was just watching a show last night.
All packed up and a table.
The one I was watching, it actually had a slide. It had two of them. It had one that came out the ass end, and then it had one on the side. And it had a whole kitchen in it. It had a bathroom. It had everything. And it was just a camper that was on the pickup, a pickup camper. It was freaking nice. I was like, holy moly. You could damn near live in that bitch. Yeah, never put the gray and black tank on together, or gray valves together. You do your black one first, then you do your gray one.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Rooster was talking about when you empty your sewer
Gray
tank.
water.
Yeah, your black and gray tanks. Your black one's your shit water, and your gray one is usually your sink water and your shower water. So you always do the black one first, and then you do the gray one. I actually have a little adapter that I hook on, and when we're done dumping them, I hook a hose onto it, and it squirts water back up into the tanks and cleans them out more so because it just grosses me out.
Do you take care of that, or does Marvin do it?
I help Marv do it. We both do it.
Look at you, Gutters. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Yep. I do it all. I'm the one that wanted to do this, so it had to be and I'm the one that learned all this stuff. He wasn't going to learn it through osmosis because he didn't watch none of the shit. I'm the one that learned it all. So, yep, I already have an RV, and it's gorgeous.
I got one sitting down in Texas that I need to go get, but fuck, I don't know.
What is it?
It's a 2005 bus, but 32 foot.
Oh, bus?
Yeah, it's nice. It has dual wind outs.
Slides?
I'll show you a picture.
On each side, or?
Yeah, no, just one on each side.
The one thing I always tried to look for was slide outs both on one side, because then it didn't take up so much room in a campsite. But my slide outs, I've got one on each side, so it's fine. And it does make it that I have to have 16 feet to spread my wings. So shitter's full, right? I actually thought about putting that on the side of where I put our just a minute. Let me make you full screen, Duggar. Very nice. Class A. It's a diesel pusher or gas?
It's gas.
It's gas.
Oh, yeah. I wish it was diesel. But
very nice.
That's stuff in it,
Yeah. Yep.
There it is
nice.
right there. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Clear
yeah,
tile.
that'll be nice and comfy.
Yeah, and it's got like 50.
Oh, where'd you go? You muted, Duggar.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry.
I was pressing. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
and
very cool.
And then I got a little boat that goes with it. So,
nice.
But I got to get down to Texas for the mice to overtake that Sunday night. Next thing you know, I'll be like you, having to dig mice out of it.
That ain't no fun, let me tell you. I've had no knock on wood, and let me tell you what, I go check on it every day or every other day, somewhere in there. Hey, lady, welcome.
LW, would you eat off a fork that was in that drawer?
He's not there. He's muted. I think he's out moking, peeing off the porch. Probably both.
Good.
Hey, slot lady, welcome. Keg breath. I don't have keg breath.
It's carton. Box. You don't really drink box wine. She drinks glass.
I don't drink box wine. I barely drink wine out of a bottle.
I don't like wine. I do like a couple of wines. I like some sangria and Rieslings.
Yeah, I'm a sweet wine person too. I don't like Marvin likes Merlot and all that shit. Ugh.
Ugh.
Nasty tasting shit.
Now I had drink a couple of Pinots that weren't that bad, but most of them are that bad.
I don't like the taste of beer either, though. Like it pretty much has to be a sweet drink.
There's a couple of beers out there I absolutely love, like Shiner Bock. I love the taste of Shiner Bock, and I still like a good Lone Star beer.
Step is a bucktooth. Welcome. You hate box wine? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, there's no way I would drink it all.
I'm not a fan of keg beer either. You know?
Yeah, it would just go bad. I mean, like if we go out to a place to eat or whatever, if they've got good beer on draft, then Marvin, he will get a draft beer, but
yeah, it's got to be cold and bubbly, man.
Yeah.
And don't taste. I don't know. Just you know how some of them get.
Yep.
But yeah, I do like my beer. But you don't like me, so I don't drink it anymore. I don't drink it any less, but I don't drink it anymore.
I like that one.
And what do you like, LW?
Oh, I'm a beer guy. I had to quit liquor a long time ago. It makes me make bad decisions. You know, woke up in a different state a couple times, you know, stuff like that. But
yeah.
You know, I don't like pretty much just beer. I don't like margaritas, but this one Mexican restaurant, they have like these big ass beeritas where they turn over a Dos Equis in them.
Oh yeah.
Those will get you lit up too.
Yeah, Marv doesn't seem to like those
So
much.
good.
He'll do a margarita. In fact, he does. We have our favorite place that we go to eat at the Spanish or Mexican restaurant down here. It's called Mazatlan, and they make the best. The guy that manages it makes the best margaritas at Marv's. They're Cadillac, right? Marvin, I think it's a Cadillac margarita.
I like a Bloody Mary, and I like a mild. I like dirty martinis.
Yeah, not to tell you the truth, I'm not a huge
Bloody Mary. That's hard to beat, man.
Yeah, I'm not a huge drinker.
And I sip a little whiskey on ice. I don't like it hot. I just can't just drink out of a bottle. I never could.
I'll sip amaretto.
Yeah, the only vodka I've ever liked straight was Tito's vodka on ice. That's pretty good.
Tito's pretty good booze, man. But, and we used to drink a lot of peach schnapps slammers, and
Oh gosh, just saying that makes me want to puke. I puked on
Goldschlager. You used to drink that Goldschlager peppermint schnapps.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I can feel.
I was hung up on that shit for a while, man. And
oh my God, Goldschlager. That's like drinking fucking paint thinner.
No shit. I remember we used to, and every time got sick. Every time.
And some gin right out of the freezer. Oh man, that was pretty good. A little shot of
Tickle
that.
Pink got fucking hammered off
Tickle
that.
Pink, dude. I have a Tickle Pink story.
Mad Dog 2020. Oh.
I couldn't drink that shit, dude. That was like drinking wood grain alcohol.
Gosh, we'd get hammered, be sick for
Stolies
days.
is good booze, good tater juice, man. Stolies is a good tater juice. In fact, I like it better than Tito's.
Moonshine.
Oh.
Esso says, try what? I can't see that second word. I don't have my glasses on.
Stoli.
Stoli. I actually like that better than Tito's. That's some smooth vodka right there. That makes a very good vodka martini. But see, I like gin too, so. But like I like what do they call it? Some of it is it's vodka and grapefruit juice. Salty dogs. I like a salty dog, rim the glass with salt and have it grapefruit juice and gin. You can't drink too many of them though, make you sweat.
Oh. Rooster said if you saw the amount of mice and lizards that go up the chute with the grapes into the tanks to ferment, you wouldn't drink alcohol at all.
Ugh. What are you talking about? You gotta have 12 miles minimum.
Come on, man. That gives it character. That's why you end up waking up in other states. That's because all the mice.
My uncle went to Olympia, Washington before. I think they shut down one of the breweries or something. Anyways, he went to Olympia, Washington and watched them. He got to go through the brewery or whatever, and he watched those dudes doing all kinds of nasty shit in that beer. And he said it was repulsive and he would never touch Olympia. I'm like, if they'll do it at that brewery, you don't think they'll do it at another one? Blech. No. Well, gosh.
Ugh. That's why I don't drink any Mexican beer.
See, Esso gets it. Full-bodied flavor.
Full-bodied flavor.
Oh, man. If it ain't Shiner Bock, you didn't want a good beer anyway.
I've been to the brewery, in Shiner.
They saved one for you, didn't they?
Oh, it's fun going there. Drinking some beer. It's not my favorite. Like I can drink one or two. Like if they're super ice cold. It's just not one. If you're going out or doing.
It's a thick beer, man. I can drink about 6 of them, and I'm really through drinking because they're good beers. They do the trick.
Yeah, I like the Shiner Blonde. It's like their light version. That's pretty.
Yeah,
good.
It ain't a bad beer.
No, it's pretty good.
Like a pale ale almost.
Yeah. It's like a better version of like Miller Lite or something.
We used to drink some good Irish whiskeys. One of them old black, thick ass beers, man. What is that beer? You make Irish car bomb with. One of y'all, somebody here knows. I know. I'm high. I can't think of it.
Yeah, that's one. I'm surprised. That's one drink I've never had.
I was gonna name a beer, but then I got high. I know you put some good old Irish whiskey in that sucker, and
Guinness.
Guinness, absolutely.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, thank you, man. I'm old too, SOL. I'm 65.
Good night, Flatty. Thank you, sweetheart, for coming and hanging out with
Guinness
us.
and Jameson. You see who come out with it first. Oh, fools, I want to tell you, man, my condolences to the Catholic community. They lost their Pope. And prayers from the real religion over here for your Pope.
Man, the Guinness, that's like eating a meal.
Dude, I love them things, though, man. They're thick. It is just like, I guess that's why I went kind of like a medium with Shiner Bock, you know what I mean? It's not quite as thick.
With Bailey's, he said.
Man, when I lived in Austin, Texas, there's this place, Crown and Anchor Pub. It's like they sell burgers and pitchers of beer. It's pretty much their, well, I don't know what it is now, but then that's what it was. It was pretty much just pitchers of beer and burgers. And you'd go there, and they had like these long bench style tables. And we sat next to these like Irish guys that were like straight from Ireland, strong accent, all that stuff. There was 3 dudes. I'm telling you, they must have killed 25 pitchers of Guinness, and they didn't seem any drunker than the time they came in. It was crazy.
I'd have been having to have some help out.
Right. And they were eating burgers. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how do you? I drink 2 Guinness. I'm like full, like done.
It's a heavy beer, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why I always did. I like Southern Comfort 100 proof. I don't like the syrup, the peach juice, whatever just the 76, because it's not a whiskey, it's a liqueur. But the 100 proof Southern Comfort on rocks with a piece of lime, you're welcome. Once you try that, that's the best sipping on ice drink out there. If I was going to do a whiskey, I like a little whiskey too. But it's got to be good sipping whiskey. I can't drink the Jack Daniels and the Crown Royal and shit.
I think that's what used to really. I don't know if it was the liquor. I think that's what used to get me all in trouble. Mm-hmm. Is the Jack and Cokes, with all the caffeine and shit. I would never stop. I would turn into Frank the Tank. Like at the end of the night, I'm streaking down the middle of the road,
That's how my son was. Sean was like that. Fuck. When he finally quit drinking, it was like, hallelujah, thank you, dear God. Because you just never knew what he was going to do. Yeah, I mean, he did the craziest shit. And he would black out. He wouldn't know what he did. He had not a clue what he did that night.
Dude, I used to watch people who drank for a long time. I was a bouncer in a real hot bar. And there's some people, they ain't got a clue when they're drunk. Or when to say when.
Yeah.
And you come up to them after you get to know them and shit. And I go, hey, I got a job to do. This what's up. When I tell you you're done drinking, you done drinking. And here, I'm gonna buy you your first one. But I had to tell you that. And I thought that was nice of me to buy their first drink. That way they didn't give me no shit. I mean, no, I even bought your first one because I wanted you to know I'm serious about it. And I got, you had to talk to people because a lot of people get mean when they get drunk, man.
Mm-hmm.
They get bulletproof and taller.
Yep.
Yeah. I had a buddy who did that. We'd go out to a bar or a club or some shit back in the day, and I'd always get into some shit. Like he'd get into some fight or get in trouble with the cops. I always got involved with bullshit. I had to finally convince him, man, you're allergic to alcohol.
Yeah.
You can't have like 2 or 3 drinks and just all of a sudden turn into a psychopath. Like you're allergic to this shit, man.
I used to have a friend, and her and her husband would go out and they'd just get hammered, and I'd talk to her the next day, and we would have all been out, but her and her husband would just get friggin' sloshed, and me and Marvin, we'd be up the next morning, no problems, and I'd be like, "How you doing?" She's like, "Oh my God, I got alcohol poisoning. I am so okay." What the fuck do you think when you drink alcohol? That's poison. It's all alcohol poison. I don't know. You just drank too much. That's all there is to it.
Too quickly.
They would drink. I mean, they could put down some alcohol. Man, and it was always, oh, we got alcohol poisoning. That's not. It's called hungover, dude.
Well, we would tell people in our bar. Knew if we say we're going to drive you home, you're going to pick your car up later.
Mm-hmm.
We meant it.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get some people that be in from another town. What could you say other than we're going to give you a ride to the hotel. You're going to pay for the hotel because you won't get you over there, or we can call the cops. We're not going to let you out on the road drinking like this.
Yeah.
And we never lost any business over it, because we really cared. There's too many people got killed.
Yeah.
Back then the cops would follow you home and make sure you got home. Now they want to watch you drive out and then snatch you.
Yeah, you saved him a DUI, which had cost him, but even back then it was, a lot of money.
Remember I-10, Mr. Duggar, Texas to Louisiana? Back when Louisiana's drinking age was like 18.
Yeah.
So all the under 21 kids would drive over I-10 into Louisiana, get hammered at the casinos and everything, and they'd come back and have a bunch of car crashes on I-10. It was deadly to go back on the weekends on I-10 to Louisiana.
And Lord help you get on 610 loop.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, we had one like that. It was in Washington it was 21, but in Idaho it was 19. And so everybody would go to state line and get hammered. And of course, a lot of they were 19. They were just young. And they'd end up driving back, and never good because they were always coming from a long ways. Hello, Mo.
Mo.
Is this the Boyd? Is this the Boyd? Am I being trolled?
Best on YouTube. By God, it is.
Best on YouTube. It is.
Now, how did this high Mr. Duggar get that quick?
Dude, I'm fucking,
He's all carved up with spaghetti and breadsticks.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the spaghetti carb.
Iron, a giraffe,
smoking weed, and I'm sitting there
bottom
looking
of YouTube. Oh, you have the power. I think you ought to time him out for 10 seconds.
Right.
YouTube.
By our
You're just
ass.
done, Mo.
I got some bottom for you action. Oh, am I being confrontational? I apologize.
This was recommended to me, and I don't know why. Oh, well, yay. Who recommended it?
Well, Mo, luckily nobody here gives a fuck.
Yeah, you can actually kiss our ass and go play a game of fuck yourself.
YouTube recommended it. Oh,
of course
well.
they did. Assholes look for other assholes. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And we got gutters.
That's
Welcome
right.
In. Welcome in, Mo. We're not that bad. If you give us 5, if you give us 5 minutes, we'll probably still bore you to death, but
you'll
not
warm,
that bad.
We'll warm up to you. We'll grow on you.
Go get a beer. You'll feel better about it.
That's right.
Smoke a fatty.
That's right. It'll all be worth it.
I
clicked.
Don't be sorry, pal. Be swell.
Hungry boomers are not my thing. Oh, well,
hey. We love you.
You don't know. How do you know they're not your thing? You need to hang out here for a while. You might realize that we're more your thing than you think.
I'm not ornery, dude.
Oh, I'm sober. Booze melts your
Mr.
brain.
Duggar loves
I'm not
everybody.
drunk.
Everybody will tell you Mr. Duggar loves everybody. Is that not
I'm
true?
drinking
folks?
water. Well, nope, sorry. I lied. I changed it from Pepsi to water to juice.
I drink water. I don't drink booze. I like it once in a million years.
Do we sound like a bunch of drunks? I guess so.
Yeah, we did. We're talking about our old times. We were used to be drunks. I was. I'm not. I was never a drunk. I drank responsibly. I had that advantage. I didn't like being dizzy.
Well, I'm really pissed off because I was called a boomer. So
yeah, right. What the fuck, man?
I'm not old like these two fucks up here.
Oh, so he's gonna come in here and
You're
gonna come in here and kind of insult us and call me a ornery boomer. And then he's gonna say, "But go check out Danya Z."
She's from Minnesota and she's nuts. Oh, so now you think we're nuts? Well, we kind of are. You might be spot on there, really.
Oh yeah, Mo, you pegged her.
You told me to grab a drink, you boomer. You brought it up.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be
Okay,
kind.
Mo,
you
we're
know?
probably gonna like you. You probably just better hang out.
Fire one up,
Have this
then,
feeling.
or don't fire one up. Be your choice. We don't got to tell you what to do. We're just people hanging out.
Man, I'm a boomer now. Now I got to get a reverse mortgage.
You right? Right? Have you talked with the kids about that though?
You know, sometimes you gotta
I gotta
card to get the check. You know,
I gotta sell all my shit, not leave anything for my kids, and go on a cruise for the rest of my life.
Oh, that explains it. He's from Washington.
Oh, you're from Washington.
I'm a true
Gotcha.
boomer. I'll be a true boomer then.
Yeah,
I know you have an AA RP card. I don't have one. Fuck that. Nope.
I don't have one either. I'm on Medicare though.
This is a recovering channel. That's where we all met.
Yeah, we came to sober up here.
We all met at a AARP AA meeting behind the pool hall in
That's
Kentucky.
right.
We don't smoke marijuana in Muskogee. We don't take our trips on LSD.
You, Erica Sagrada. You're mad about my
you're one of those.
Social Security.
You don't want to find out about the 129-year-old getting sent a check, do you? You know.
Well, look, no, the 150
Oh, we know who you're talking about. Unfortunately,
million of them. That's
why are
the
you
guy.
bringing musk in it, man? That's just wrong.
Yes, Eric Estrada is the guy from Chips.
You look a Hispanic guy, the good-looking Latino.
You won't
You
ever.
will too.
Okay.
Hide and watch. Quit calling me a boomer.
And
Just
how
call
old are
me-
you?
Just
Mo?
say the magnificent ones.
Right. Right.
You know, hang around and I'll teach you how to survive this cruel world and make it a wonderful place for you. His
That's right.
name is Jesus. You need some Jesus. I can sense it in your heart.
That's right.
Everybody needs a little Jesus, even me for sure.
That's right. Oh, me too.
Bye, Miss Brett.
See you later, Brett. Have a great night, honey. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
From Norway.
Oh, all right, Mo.
So what else, you
You
boomers?
have fun. Yeah, what else, boomers?
Boomers.
But we are the boomers.
That's called We Will Drop the Bomb. We drop the bomb on you. Yeah, boomers.
The boomers.
I might have to write a boomer song now.
That's right.
I might get famous just because it's so right. I appreciate that, Mo.
I think Mo is our #1 fan.
I think so too.
I'm sure he is.
I'm sure of it.
He's been closet watching us for a long time. Now he finally edged in.
That's right.
I like Mo.
I like Mo too.
Yeah, she's a keeper. Or she's a keeper. Who am I to say?
It's a keeper.
It's a keeper.
That's right.
You talk the words out of my mouth.
Jenny's a boomer.
You're now designated it.
Good old Mo is up at midnight worried about his Social Security.
Right. Mo, honey, you got many years. Just keep rolling.
Take my money. I'm going psycho. Y'all just know that right now.
Watch an episode of Chips. You'll be all right.
That's right.
Calm down. Watch a scene of Chips.
I
better watch Seinfeld. I never did like Chips that much.
No, when you look back on Chips, it kind of seems like a show for gay guys.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit. They both had really nice asses. Give me a break.
Exactly.
They patted each other's ass.
A woman would say that, and women are, pretty much like Ben.
I'm not gay. Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Oh, geez.
Fuck. What men wanted to watch Chips? A bunch of, pretty much like watching that dude from Reno 911. Have you ever seen that show?
Yes, that was a dumb fucking show.
Exactly.
Dumb show.
That's the only people who watched Chips were women like Gutters in 1972.
Gutters.
Real men watched like good shit.
I'm
like
39. What did you just say? 1973. Fuck off.
We watched good shit like the A-Team and fucking
Trying to blow my cover, bitch.
Knight Rider.
Yep.
I watched Knight Rider. Knight Rider was one of my faves.
Well, now you made that show gay too.
What?
So now you made that show gay too.
Oh, now I made it gay too. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely gay.
My mom loved Walker, Texas Ranger.
Who didn't, by God?
Me. That show was terrible.
Hated that show.
Airwolf.
Airwolf. That was a good show. Airwolf was pretty rad.
That was gay.
Baba Black Sheep. Abby Boyington. That was a good show. MASH.
I didn't watch Airwolf. Loved MASH.
Remember that show, Quantum Leap?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Doctor Who.
I have to send it to you, GG's. People use it. They like put people's when he wakes up and he's a kid with Down syndrome, and he goes to his closet. And he opens the door, and it was like the end of the episode. Next week, you saw who he was gonna, whose body he took over, or whatever. He opens his Down syndrome guy. He's like, "Oh no, I'm retarded." And people have put people's faces on there.
Benny Hill was the shit, bro. Yeah.
Benny Hill was funny shit.
Oh yeah,
Monty Python was the goat.
Chasing around girls in underwear. Yeah.
Yeah. Licking his lips.
What young man didn't watch that show?
And the only SNL that was ever worth the shit was with the Aykroyd and Belushi days.
Jane, you ignorant slut.
Jane, you
ignorant slut.
Although Norm did try, you know what I mean?
My sister was like 8 years old, and that was like her favoriteest saying. Jane, you ignorant slut.
Now it's a great scene. They're doing the news, and Jane Curtin, I think it was. She was doing something. She was saying something, and it goes to Dan Aykroyd. He goes, "Jane, you ignorant slut." It's the best.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and clip that.
Benny Hill in drag looked like my mother. Jenny said, "Oh my god."
Remember Eddie Murphy in Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood instead of
Yes.
Somebody knocked on the door. He's like, somebody's knocking at the door. Who is it? This
My
is how
mom
we.
did that shit. Oh god, I remember my mom being so pissed. We're not gonna watch this shit. She'd be so pissed.
Chappelle as the KKK guy, blind KKK guy. He didn't know he was black.
Oh shit! What's his name?
Hilarious.
Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. God,
What was the guy's name though? Fools is gonna pop up here. Say it.
He knows it. Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah.
Today's word of the day is bastard, right? Clayton. That's right. Clayton Bigsby. Yes.
Rolling Rock. Hey, that's a good beer.
No, Eddie Murphy. He wasn't on there very long. It was just a couple of years. But
hey, Eddie Murphy was Gumby.
Yeah.
I'm Gumby, damn it.
He was Buckwheat, and then he was
which was my favorite?
Yeah, aunts,
oh, God.
ties, fee times, and Mayday. And then he did James Brown, Too Hot for the Hot Tub.
I kiss myself. Too hot for that. That was funny. Monty Python was fucking hilarious shit too, man. That shit used to wreck me.
I every time somebody says it, I mean, my stepdad used to watch all of those fucking things, but I was, I could have cared less. But there was one that I watched that I remember, and it was, and I always tell fools about this, and it's the one where, first of all, I remember a file cabinet war. Like there were two buildings and they were shooting file cabinet drawers back and forth at each other. And then there was it might have been the same Monty Python, but it might have been a different one. I'm not sure. And it was where the woman is standing in the kitchen and she's a big woman with a skirt on and she's doing dishes and she's got a kid standing beside her helping her. And all of a sudden, a kid drops from between her legs with the umbilical cord hanging. And she tells the kid, "Will you get that?" And the kid reaches down and grabs it, whacks off the umbilical cord and throws it in a bassinet or something. It was the weirdest shit. And I was just like, this is the craziest shit ever. And then they kind of span over and you see all these kids over in the car. I don't remember the whole thing, but I was just like, that's the craziest shit ever. That's all.
I don't ever remember that one.
Yeah.
Buckwheat has been shot. Yeah.
John Cleese. He's one of the funniest people ever to walk the earth.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
His show, Faulty Towers. It was only for 2 seasons on British TV, but it's like 12, 13 episodes. That shit with him and Manuel, he ran like a hotel and he had this guy from this guy who worked for him, Manuel, who's from Barcelona. It's some of the funniest shit ever. It's on YouTube. If y'all ever get bored, watch Faulty Towers, the Germans episode. It's so great.
He was in a movie called A Fish Called Wanda. Her name Wanda.
Yep.
That was a pretty funny show too, man. And but I think when they were collecting the dead was one of the greatest ones ever. Collecting the dead. Well, take him. Oh, I'm not dead yet. Yes, you are. You're dead. No, I'm not dead. Really, I can do it. They're shooting cows over the castle. And the cartoons are fucking crazy, dude. But I've been watching a show called Letterkenny that is just hilarious.
Everybody liked that. And I tried to watch it, but just could never get into it.
You got to go from the first season on so you know what's going on, who the people are.
I tried, but I just couldn't seem to make it through it.
You had no humor, you dumb bitch, you.
Wait, what's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Letter Kenny.
Letter Kenny?
Yeah, like a letter Kenny. It's fucking hilarious, dude. You'll binge watch it if you start at the first season. It's fucking hilarious. But
unless you're a dumb bitch like me, then you won't.
Unless you're a dumb bitch like fucking Gutters.
Yeah, Gutters is like, who's Robert De Niro? I don't even know.
Why would he get upset at Trump? Because he went to Epstein Island. Oh,
right.
That come out? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's a Canadian show.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, dude. You know, they're Americans, but it's, you know, by a lot of Canadians in the show. It's right there on the border.
I got you. I'll check it out.
Yeah, you start with season 1 and watch the first season, then you'll be wanting to watch it after that. It's pretty cool, dude. It just, I don't know. I can just be thinking about some of the shit them fuckers say, and I'll crack up. You know, is it all funny? No show is. You know, but it was pretty cool. Which one of y'all watched Mork and Mindy?
I watched Mork and Mindy.
I remember watching reruns when I was a kid.
Yeah. The greatest show that was ever on TV, though, was what? Married with Children. Come on, you know it was.
It was good. Wouldn't be on my list, you know.
It wouldn't be on your list. Well,
I mean, it would be the one listed on like the greatest of all time, but it's a great show. You know,
Seinfeld. Then, you know, now I'd have to take the Bundys over Seinfeld. Although I love Seinfeld, that was a really cool show.
I put it top 5 comedies, top 5 for sure. But I'd have to put Seinfeld and Cheers probably up there.
Yeah, I like
Cheers was probably one of my all-time favorites.
I used to. That's that bar I was bouncing in and stuff. That was a bar called Cheers, by the way. Before that show come on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I have that replica Cheers sign hanging in my kitchen. Found it at a store a few years ago. Pretty cool.
Let's see what else we used to watch. But,
did y'all see that episode of Joe Rogan with Bill Murray?
I believe I did some of it.
That was interesting when we were just talking about SNL with those guys. That's pretty interesting. He's like Woodward, the guy, the reporter from back when Nixon and the Watergate thing.
Yeah.
He wrote a book about John Belushi, and Bill Murray said, I read 5 pages of that thing, that biography that Woodward wrote about Belushi. And after 5 pages, I knew they framed Nixon with Watergate.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was all bullshit. Bill Murray had known John Belushi for 20 years before SNL, you know, and he was like, everything that guy said about John Belushi was bullshit. So he knew that, man, they probably framed the shit out of Kennedy.
I met Jim Belushi.
Yeah. Bill Murray said that Jim Belushi would get drunk after, like, he was a lightweight. He hardly ever drank. He'd drink like 2 or 3 beers and get drunk. And Bill Murray said that when he did that speedball or whatever, that was probably the first time he ever tried it. Like, but this guy's book just made it out to seem like he was some crazy cocaine head. And, but everybody close to this John Belushi, it's just all kind of a made up story.
So
some drug addict.
I need to clarify. I met the one that actually has the pot fields.
That's Jim.
Okay. Well, that's the one I met. At a pot store, no less. And everybody was standing in line to meet him. And I walked by all those people and went in and got my stuff, and he was standing there and looked at me and said hello and shook my hand, and I was like, "Oh, hi."
So let's
Nice
go
to meet
burn
you.
one.
I can't believe it. Fancy meeting you here. And then I got my shit and turned around and walked out the door, and everybody else was standing in line to do the same thing I just did. It's like,
I asked
you
him, hey, let's
fucking
go
dummies.
burn one.
Right? Yeah, no. He
Hell,
was
let's go burn two.
he had people clear out the door and around the fucking parking lot and down the street. I was like, Jesus. There's nobody I'm standing in line for like that. Not anymore this day and age. Nope.
No.
I remember when all the stores hit New Mexico, they were all giving you little holders for your stash and your free papers, pipes, all kinds of shit, dude. Little taste tests, you know, that you could take with you because there was no smoking on the premises. We knew the growers who were growing it, you know.
Now you just get stickers and matches. But hey, I grab the matches every time.
Hell yeah. Matches are hard to come by unless you go buy them.
And I'll do stickers if they don't have pot leaves or anything on them. Cannabis wrote across them. Anything like that. If they're cool stickers.
Yeah, Fools has a good. I just wanted to say that too. Both of those shows are pretty hilarious.
Always
too.
Sunny. Yep.
Well, I don't smoke marijuana or anything like that, nor do I condone.
Me either.
We do not condone any kind of drug on this show whatsoever.
No, we do not.
And I hate cocaine. Love the way it smells, but I hate it.
Yeah.
Always Sunny. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. I bet you watched Frasier too.
Who?
Gutters.
Frasier, it kind of was annoying to me.
Golden Girls.
I love the Golden Girls. How could you not love the Golden Girls? I had a friend though that really loved the Golden Girls, and oh fuck, she watched those things. She watched them all the time. It was like, God. She also watched
Friends,
Waltons, and all those movies all the time. Oh yeah, Three's Company.
How do you not love that show? There wasn't a bra in sight in that show. I remember that when I was a little kid.
I sold Janet a car.
Everybody's
You sold Janet pot?
A car.
Oh, a car.
Sold her a Toyota.
Wow.
She lived up here in Santa Fe.
Wow.
Yeah, and
good old Mr. Furley. Mr. Furley was the best.
So you don't live far from Gene Hackman then?
I sold Mr. Gene cars too for him and his wife. And then a buddy of mine, Aspen, knew him from somewhere else, and then he started selling cars. But we always split the deals once we found that out, you know. And it's a shame that he passed. You know, he found him he was dry as a mummy in his house with her dead and their dog dead.
I watched a whole thing on it.
Spooky shit, dude.
With the fucking body cams of the cops, man, it was sad. What's really irritating to me is that they 2.5 weeks at least, and no family members. I mean, really, 2.5 weeks? I'd be. If my kids, I talk to my kids every day.
You know, and Val Kilmer, and the one I got to be friend with, David Huddleston, who was the original Santa Claus, and he played the old guy with in Blazing Saddles. But he was an old guy in The Big Lebowski. You know, he was the old Lebowski. But he was on a lot of Bonanza shows and Matlock or or Gunsmoke, them kind of shows back in the day. And he's in a bunch of movies. Blazing Saddles. He was the mayor in Blazing Saddles. I've got a signed copy of that DVD or whatever. But yeah, he was a pop. We used to go to get steak, eat a steak, and drink booze at the Palace here in Santa Fe. And that was always cool. And his wife, she's just an absolute sweetheart. And but he had a lot of films with John Wayne and shit. And he had a bunch of stuff from John Wayne's movies and stuff. And I got his whole knife collection, which was pretty cool. Got some old bayonets and all kinds of custom-made knives and stuff. So, yeah, that was pretty cool, man. That dude was just straight up good people.
Hill Street Blues.
Yeah, I like Taxi.
The Facts of Life. And there you have the facts of life. Miami Vice. Full House. Baywatch.
Yeah.
Boobies everywhere.
I'd always watch the start of it, just to watch it run.
Right. Dynasty and Knots Landing. Those were some of my favorite shows. And Dallas.
Who shot JR?
Who did shoot JR?
His ex, of course. Would never.
Sue Ellen. Sue Ellen.
Well, she did.
What else? Roseanne.
Alf.
All in the Family, huh?
I'm back. What do we do? Just naming off TV shows now?
Yep.
That's what we're doing now, Alf.
Family Ties. Alex B. Keaton.
Oh my God.
MacGyver. Kojak.
Hell yeah,
right,
a piece
Jenny?
of gum. A piece of gum and a 9-volt battery can make a car.
Right? Right. Welcome back, Carter.
Freddie Boom Boom Washington.
Pretty boom, Washington.
Happy Days.
Alf.
I said Alf already.
Oh.
Happy Days.
I had a boyfriend named Alf, by the way.
Of course you did.
Wonder Woman.
Ooh. I ain't even gonna tell you what my daddy called her.
The Incredible Hulk. Cosby Show.
Well, now I'm curious. What did your daddy call her?
Batman.
Why did he call her Batman?
Oh man. Go old school, man, with Beverly Hillbillies and Gilligan's Island. And
Right.
Monsters.
And Shirley.
Monsters.
Charlie's Angels. Columbo.
I said Columbo.
Oh. The $6 Million Man.
What was that one, Blake Beretta?
Mm.
Can't do the crime, don't do the time. Can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, watched it.
Oh,
The
one of
Brady
the-
Bunch.
I was a weird ass kid, man. I watched, kids now they're all into like Pokemon and or whatever Transformers. I was a weird ass kid. I watched Cheers and Hill Street Blues.
Bugs Bunny cartoons, Mel Blanc cartoons rule. Everybody else cartoons. I say, boy, I keep pitching, but you keep missing them. Three Stooges, hell yeah. We got them naming shows now.
That's right. Bewitched. Dukes of Hazzard. The Odd Couple. Sanford and Son. We watched that all the time.
The plane.
You had The Love Boat.
Oh man.
All right, I think we're done.
We're done naming shows. We're gonna start now with Coke beverages.
Shasta.
Dude.
Pepsi. Tab.
Cheeseburger, Pepsi, no Coke.
Pepsi, cheeseburger, cheeseburger. He wants 4 whole fried chickens. Neil wants white toast, dry toast. Blues Brothers.
Andy Griffith Show.
We're done with we couldn't name
Fine.
You take your Mayberry ass out of here with that shit.
Oh, Esso named my grandpa's favorite drink.
Tab.
Tab.
Frescas are tasty, man. That's a grapefruit drink.
Yeah, they were good.
It goes good with gin, actually.
Yeah, it's actually good. Tito's and Frescas, good drink.
Bubble Up.
She's still on now. She's into naming names again.
No, Bubble Up is it was a pop.
We all be drinking our sweet Bubble Up.
I can't believe I'm on a show with somebody who calls it pop.
Pop.
It is pop.
Sodies.
Man, you're one of them Yankees.
Everything was a Coke.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of Coke you want, Mr. Duggar? You want a Dr. Pepper or a Sprite or a Coke?
Well, I only drink Pepsi, so when I normally just call it a Pepsi because that's all I drink. So all this other shit really means nothing to me.
Pepsi.
Bud wine soda, I never heard of such a thing.
Sundrop, huh?
Oh, I haven't thought of that. Was a drink, wasn't it? Sundrop.
Yeah.
Okay, now what?
Punt. I don't know, man. What else happening in the news?
We talked about drinks. We
I'm
talked
just
about alcohol, drinks.
I'm just hoping we're entertaining Mo. Is really all I'm worried about right now.
Mo
I was worried me to death too. By God,
it's I might not sleep.
we hope
Worried
he's
about.
taping this.
I know.
Once again, I'm not assuming his gendered identity.
LW's favorite is grape drink.
Hell yeah, I'm from
Great
the
drink.
H-Town, baby. Great drink.
Grape drink.
What is juice? That's the funniest fucking game. No, we don't have juice. We got grape drink. That's a Chappelle fucking skit, man. Oh.
I met a couple ladies at that hotel me and fools stayed at, going to drink some grape drink with me.
Okay. What's your favorite dinner?
Girl under glass.
I know he's laughing. What's our favorite dinner?
Yes.
Chicken fried steak, of course.
Oh, yuck.
With white gravy and mashed potatoes and fresh green beans and dinner rolls.
Mine's a ribeye. And I don't give a shit what else you give me. Just give me a big ass ribeye.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a steak guy and everything, but yeah, Texas. I love the Mexican food here, but probably my all-time favorite meal is my grandmother salmon patties. I don't know what she did to it. I've never had them. She made them the best ever with homemade mashed potatoes, sweet peas, and homemade biscuits. That's probably my favorite meal of all time.
Fried. I like surf and turf. I like anything to do with seafood, whether it's lobster or crab. I'm addicted to all of that. Love fried shrimp. I could eat it every. I could eat seafood every day. I could give up eating cow for a little while anyway. I do love me a good chicken fried steak. Love me a good piece of prime rib or a ribeye myself. But something about a chicken fried steak if it's a well made chicken fried steak, it's just fucking tasty. And I like that with red soda water.
Red soda water.
If I'm talking about my mama's cooking, it's fried chicken. That's the one thing I've never cooked since she's passed away because I just know I won't get it right. She always cooked it. That's who did. And it doesn't taste the same. I've already tried to cook it before she ever died, and I could never get it mastered. And so I hate the fact that my mom's not here to cook me fried chicken. So that's and she used to always mash potatoes with.
Secret to fried chicken is brining it, your chicken, and then fatten it dry, and then re-season it, roll it in flour.
My mom did something to the flour with the
iron
grease.
skillet, in a cast iron skillet.
Yeah, I don't know. It just never turned out like hers. Even when she was, alive and I tried to do it with her there, it was just like, nope, here, I already fucked those up. You just go ahead. Finish it off.
Black pepper and some garlic powder is rock. I like fried. I love fried chickens, but I love fried oysters too.
But my other favorite dish that I make personally is chicken fried rice. I love chicken fried rice. I'd eat just that forever if I could.
Fried rice?
Chicken fried rice, yeah. In reality, my chicken fried rice is basically bacon chicken fried rice. More bacon is in it than chicken, but
all right, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Oh, yeah.
Bacon makes everything better.
Mm-hmm.
I got candy bacon. That's fucking tasty, too.
The other thing that I do really well is macaroni salad. And I don't make just a plain old macaroni salad. My macaroni salad has basically everything in it except the kitchen sink, including tuna.
Oh.
Believe it or not. It is so good.
They've been advertising some tuna on the YouTube and stuff, that's looks like a hell of a lot better than what you get from Starkist.
I only get the albacore. I will not buy that Starkist shit. I only do albacore because I'll crunch it up myself and it.
Get it in water or oil?
In oil. It just looks like more real. It just just looks more real. Like that's what tuna looks like. I've seen real tuna and that's what it looks like. Not that shit they grind up and stick in the fucking Sunkist cans.
Well, yeah, that's all the bullshit, leftover shit. That's why it's cheaper.
It's gross. Oh, it's fucking gross.
It's the opposite. It's the opposite with like chicken. Chicken, the best is the dark meat.
Mm-hmm.
On tuna, it's not all that cheap.
Yeah. No, you want that white meat. Yeah.
I love me some fresh yellowfin, man. Our little even black fins are pretty tasty. I like sushi. I do.
And the other stuff I put in my macaroni salad, hey, Weston, is peas.
You put your mayo in.
And tomatoes and pickles and hard-boiled eggs.
And then?
I'm not kidding you. It's everything you can, and onions. It's so fucking good. My son, when I make it, I have to make 2 huge bowls, and my son takes 1 bowl home with him. Like huge. Hey, Loretta. Probably. You're probably right. Who knows? But what I worry about, honey, do you not worry about your safety knowing that this lady had her purse right beside her with everything that she had in there and it was just stolen from her?
So is it like the mask thing when you get to the table, you're safe?
Right?
Her guard her guard wasn't watching everybody that got within 5-10 feet of her.
What are we talking about?
Kristi Nome had her purse stolen with her badge, $3,000, a Gucci purse worth about $4,500, $5,000.
That bitch there.
She's gonna save us, though. She's our Homeland Security.
Did you see that picture of her having that fucking gun pointed right to the guy's head next to her?
I know.
She's wearing a fucking $30,000 Rolex and her hair extensions and the lip fillers. Ugh. What is okay?
No matter what she looks bad, it's all about the job she does. Come on, man.
Well, she's not fucking storming the castle or nothing like that. Let's not. Like, come on now. This is all just ridiculous photo.
Well, obviously, she can't even hold on to her shit. She had a 357 in her purse, man. Fucking just poof, gone. We're all morons. What the fuck?
But I want to talk about
that was a failure. Failure.
These women with the hair extensions and fucking lip filler, man. All the hair looks alike. They're all long and they all curl the same way. Like, so gross.
Well, and it doesn't look normal. It doesn't look natural at all. It's like, what the fuck did you do to your hair? How come half of it in the middle is gone? Where'd it go? Jeez, something's wrong.
All these women with these fucking hair. Can you imagine getting a blowjob and you touch their head and it's like,
I know, your finger gets stuck in the fucking, or you rip one of them out. That'd be great.
Are you having a lesbian moment there, Gutters?
Touch their head, it'd be like touching Pinhead from Hellraiser. Like,
ew. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine.
Look at Ty coming in hot.
They probably won't even let you.
We know you are. And what am I?
Yeah. But those photo ops, man, they're ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
I know.
I can shit on my own side too. Sorry, everybody.
Well, how'd you like the one of her standing in front of all the El Salvadorian prisoners? And then how they're all turned around. All these dudes in suits are turned around looking at these guys with tattoos all over them, and they're behind these cages. I mean, it looked like they were walking through a zoo. That's what it looked like.
Everybody behind that cage, if they were let out, there would be nothing. There would be nothing but bones left of her.
Yep. The whole time you can see them. They look like a bunch of fucking lions back there, man. Just drool just kind of dripping off their chins. I mean, yeah, they were. I was like, there's no way. What the hell? They made it this. I couldn't believe how they put them all in there. And all these dudes
need to go cry for them in a white pantsuit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I was worried about all the women he kept sticking into place. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you doing this?
Do you know who their three most likely candidates will be for the 08? Kamala, Gavin.
I see that.
Gavin Newsom and AOC. Please run them.
Yeah, it looked like Gavin was going to be at the bottom, and Kamala was going to be at the top, and AOC was going to be right after her, I think. And then there was somebody else in between AOC and fuckstick Gavin. I don't remember who it was, but yeah.
They're trying to go populist next time. That's why they're going to run AOC.
Quit it.
AOC went to Idaho, and she ended up pulling in like 11,000 people into her crowd, they said, supposedly. It's like, oh my God.
Keep him in line, SO.
Right? You get him, SO.
Excuse me a minute.
Oh no, Ty doesn't like us.
Ty doesn't like us.
Oh no.
Or maybe morons like his "I love you" name. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Mo sent him over. You got 2-letter first names, Mo and Ty. I think they're connected.
Motai.
Motai.
Motai. Dortmund. Not Dartman, but Dortmund. Did you spell your name wrong? You forgot the K. You put a T in there instead. Get on back in there. Fix that, Ty.
Y'all are morons.
Morons. We are more on than we are off. That's for sure.
That's the nicest thing anybody said to me all day, to be honest.
Right? Thank you. That's what I said. Maybe that's his love word for us. Maybe that means honey.
Well, I think Mr. Duggar fell asleep and Ty hates our show. Or your show. It's not my show, Ty. Ty.
I have to go get a jacket, man.
This is Gutter's show. This Suckfest is not my show, so
Suckfest. That's right. This moron movement is all mine. You know what I've been going and listening.
She's a woman.
You know what I've been going and listening to in the mornings
Slayer.
when I see them on?
Slayer.
You were there. Nope, you were there.
Pigskin Pete?
Yeah,
I like Pigskin Pete.
I do too. And all those people over there, they're really nice.
That's Thursday, isn't it?
Was it Thursday? No, when we were there.
It's this Thursday, isn't it?
Oh, this Thursday he's doing that 24-hour stream.
Yeah. Oh, man, that sucks. I got to wake up early on Friday.
6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern, I think.
Yeah. It's 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. It's 24 hours.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Don't pay no attention to me.
Don't hurt yourself, Gutters.
I already did. Damn it.
Look in the mirror. There's smoke
Now
coming
the
out
brain, yes, I can feel it. I need some, I don't know, like something to lube it with. It get stressed it out.
Bad time for Marge to be down.
Yes, it is.
Supper, baby.
Yeah.
There's Pigskin Pete's link if anybody wants to go over to his 24-hour stream on Thursday.
And then, like I said, he does streams other times too. But and they always talk about interesting stuff. I mean, a lot of times. Sometimes they get into their stupid fucking sports shit. But what's the other? He has the other channel that he does.
The podcast channel.
Yeah, Pete's Podcast. It's called Pete Podcast or something like that.
Well, hold on. I didn't know I was going to have to work tonight.
Yes.
Work
it. Work it. Thank you.
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot.
Reverb.
I'll never forget it as long as I live.
Yeah, I have a sense of humor.
Oh my God.
I hate all of you involved, but I have a sense of humor.
Oh my God, that was so
But next time, Mr. You got to lean into the mic and go.
Right.
I was just trying to. I was trying to focus in with my eyes on what that button said. That's why. I said
No, you did it twice.
and y'all blew it up like I was a simpleton or something. I just like.
Oh my
It
God.
pissed me off, dude. I want to tell y'all all really all in one group. Fuck you. Did I say that out loud and be plain enough?
So funny.
But it was funnier than fuck, dude. It was.
Oh my God, I never laughed so hard.
I have a sense of humor. I mean, touche. What can I say?
That was funny.
Other than lick my sack, I mean, other than that,
He wanted to do that movie scene. He wanted to do the fuck you.
And fuck
You're
you.
cool. You're cool. Fuck
You're
you.
cool. Fuck you, you're right.
And definitely fuck you. It's probably the greatest scene of any show ever.
Oh, that shit was so funny. I still say that Fools needs to take that piece where the whole clown music, circus music, and you behind there, and then you saying reverb, and he needs to make that a short.
Just go on there and steal his shit and put it on your shorts.
Okay, I'm gonna do it because it is funnier than
I don't
shit.
want to watch. Hey, nobody knows the context behind it, so shut the fuck up.
No, I'll make sure that the whole thing is there.
I will fucking put porno on your fucking channel.
No, dude, what the fuck?
If I see a Mr. Duggar porn bomb, I think I'm going to retire.
Big old crack. I'll show you a big old crack. I'll moon all you motherfuckers.
No, I would
not
make
even
sure.
part
I
when I
would
do
make
it.
sure that it was tasteful, and that you seen the whole thing to know what was going on.
I don't care. I have a sense of humor.
I know
But
you do.
Payback is a motherfucker.
Oh, you'll
The
love
last
it.
guy that thought he
It's gonna
got
be
over
called
on
the
him.
Doug Cam.
The last guy that thought he got the best of me, I made him a turd and made a cartoon out of it.
I'm not trying to get the best of you. I'm trying to fucking laugh with you. That's some funny shit. Well, I
Yeah,
might
yeah.
be trying to laugh a little at you, but it's
Did
still
I not
with you.
say I even thought it was funny?
See, so
But let a sleeping dog lie, baby.
you should just be proud. You should go make the short and put it on your channel. I'm telling you.
I'm not going to make a short about it, but I got to figure out how to just do the clip of when Mr. Duggar comes on to my show, where we just play him leaning into the camera with the light on. Reverb.
I didn't even know my camera was fucking on. No. I looked up. Oh man. I'm gonna hear about this. You know, I thought about that. I'm gonna hear
Oh my
about
God,
this.
you'll never live this down. I'm telling you.
It'll
What.
always go down. Somebody will bring it up.
That's why this needs to be. That needs to be saved. That piece needs to be saved. That's the funniest shit ever. The problem is I have to download that whole fucking video. I don't even know if I can download. Oh, I could screen share it and just screen share that part. Oh yeah, I guess I could. Oh my God, yeah.
Maybe
That's
Fools
funny.
will clip it out for us just so we can all have him joining when he joins the show. Be like, hey, everybody, Mr. Duggar's joining the show, and then play him doing
reverb. Yes, I think so. Come on, Fools, do it. Fools went to bed, didn't he?
Yeah, probably went and ate him a pizza.
Laying in his lazy chair, holding his dog.
In his most startling nightie.
Yes, that too.
Is anybody still watching this show?
12.
12. Oh,
God,
right.
you people are desperate. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Right.
Y'all are unbelievable. Y'all are why we stay up and do this shit.
That's true.
But
That's
it's
right.
been fun.
It
Let's
is.
go
It is
fucking
getting late
listen.
though. We've
Mine
done
the
almost
third.
4.
I just didn't see anybody chatting anymore, so I didn't know.
Yep. Well, they basically.
I guess
They've
we just
figured out.
oh yeah, I guess we just have stalkers now.
That's right. So everybody
I like
watching,
stalkers.
lurking.
They come a peeking. They watching us.
Yep.
You gotta feel like somebody's watching.
Well, this is probably the most entertaining show on YouTube tonight, anyway. So
Fucking was.
Mo and Ty, you can go both kick rocks or come
That's
back. Nobody really cares.
That's right. You can blow us.
Ty's good people, actually.
Ty is.
I don't care. I don't care what y'all say about him. I like him.
Jenny says she's just lurking. That's okay, honey. You can just lurk. We're gonna close her down anyway. I think
Jenny the lurker.
we've had our limit. We've hit it.
And Esso's munching down chicken wings.
Oh, that's funny. That's what Marv was chowing on just a little bit ago. Chicken, baked chicken.
Yeah, Jenny, we are pretty easy to listen to. Everybody's not screaming over each other and hollering and vacuuming in the background.
Jenny, who can I turn to?
Sometimes Duggars or LW or Fools or somebody will trigger me, and then there might be a little bit.
You want to hear her get triggered, y'all?
No,
Go,
we
yes,
don't.
Mr. Duggar, we want to see her get triggered.
No, we do not. We do not. But did y'all see I just put my little scan thing up there in the corner now?
I did notice that, yeah.
What's that?
That's to my bio link that takes everybody to my page, to my merch store, and to my YouTube page and all that stuff.
Can they get foot pictures there?
I was about to say, I was afraid to click on it because I didn't know if it was going to take us to her picture she took of Marv's knot.
Yeah, no, I tried to keep those out.
Gutter
gets triggered easily. I do not.
Fools. We know it.
We don't.
He's in self-denial, but we know.
I do
We can
not.
have her
Did Mrs.
slobbering
Mac
and soften
leave?
at the lips in no time at all.
Just wait till 2028 when it's AOC versus JD Vance. She's going to come on here and have so many meltdowns. It's going to be funny.
Yeah, I'll be looking like AOC, acting like the dumb bitch. That won't be good. That won't be good at all.
I can see the post-debate show with AOC versus JD Vance.
He would
Gutters is just a hot mess, screaming and hollering.
Right? Everybody will be like, she's gone liberal.
I thought you were liberal.
Duggars was easily triggered. He can get easily triggered too. He can.
No,
Mr. Duggar does it the opposite way. When he gets triggered, he just stops talking about it and changes the subject.
Absolutely. Denial. I consider the source and check out.
It's like LW's a fucking flaming liberal. Someone stop talking about it.
Oh my God.
My wife says
no, I'm not easily
I
triggered
disagree.
at all. Unless I think it's funny to be triggered. But Gutters, on the other hand, she'll come cut you.
No, yeah, totally.
Yep. If pushed.
I'm sure I disagree. No, darling, that don't bother me at all. It really don't. It was funny as shit. And I still find it funny. But they can still go fucking play a game of go hide and fuck herself over it. Doesn't mean I don't find it funny.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was the funniest shit. Oh my God. And then when Fools put the music to go with it, and it just, because we had been watching him for a little while before it even got to where
I knew I was fucked as soon as I looked up and seen I had my camera on. I go, oh fuck.
Well, see, here's the thing, Mister. I was on mute, and you were on mute, and we were talking in the background on the cell phone, but I could still hear them talking to me in the headphone, and they were like, "What are you doing, LW? Tell him to turn on the cam." Well, we got to get him back on cam. What are you doing?
Yeah, I could hear him.
What do you mean you could hear him?
I could hear them, but y'all couldn't hear me. Or y'all could hear me, but I couldn't hear you.
All right, now I'm all confused again.
Thank you, man. If my friends can find entertainment of them, they can still go fuck themselves, but I want them to have entertainment.
God,
Especially Ford can go fuck himself, but everybody else, I agree with you. It's some funny shit.
Yeah, it was the funniest shit, man. I'm telling you. And it was so organic. Like nobody, the only thing that was that anybody had a hand in was when Fools put that music in, but it went so well with when Duggars was trying to find his shit and he had that headlamp on and oh my god, that was funny.
I know I like one of my plug-ins to my wall, my electricity kind of shorted out, so I cut that off. So I got a guy coming looking at it next week.
Well, I was about to say, I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
That's why I had the headlamp on.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject, but have we made any progress?
We have. We have. He came and he's got to bring some stuff over to finish doing it. He's got to replace that plug-in. So there has been on it. And I'm doing a scene change. So I'm probably be off the airways for a couple of days till I can figure out where I put all this shit and kind of get a different angle. So I don't know, and see if I can get it hooked up where my soundboard works. I can do it. I did it before. I did it one time before. I can do it again.
Yep.
I believe I can.
Oh yeah, you can.
I'm a pretty fart smeller. I know.
Yeah, it's just taking the time to do it, and I'm going through the frustration of it all. I need to change mine over, but I don't know. I'm going to have extra parts or something, I think, because I don't have enough holes in my new laptop to put them.
None of that made any sense at all.
At all. How many holes do you need? Yeah.
None of that made any sense. You have extra holes. So do you think every hole on your fucking has to be filled?
You know how she feels,
Like, I mean, I'm doing two things at once here, trying to be funny because your holes need to be filled, but also just about your legit equipment. That makes no sense.
Okay.
I have things plugged in, but there's extra holes, so they have to be filled with something. Like that doesn't make any sense at all.
Are you running off a laptop or are you running off of
a laptop? So the laptop I have has a lot of holes, and they're all filled.
Oh my god, this is driving Traveling Fools nuts right now. He's laughing his ass off right now because he knows that none of this makes any sense.
Hashtag fill a hole. Fill all
You guys are
holes.
gonna make me piss my pants. Okay.
I've got this thing with holes, but I've got to stick some shit in it to make it work.
No, listen. I want to change it to the new laptop that I have, but that laptop doesn't have as many holes as the old laptop does. So I need more holes in my new laptop.
Well, I think you need to go to Radio Shack.
Look, Lord save me.
Is there still a Radio Shack? Don't you go see the geeks?
I think that was the joke that Gutters needs to go to Radio Shack.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
The dongle. Okay, well, just be ready and be prepared because y'all, I'm gonna need help.
Oh, we've known
Not it.
help for a lot of years.
Not it. LW
It's
just
not
said
Marvin.
not it. What the fuck? Marvin has no idea when it comes to computers. You just helped Duggars with his shit, and you just said not it for my shit.
Well, do you see how well it went when I tried to help him?
Order a dongle. Is it really? That's what it's called. That's the one that'll give me more holes. See? If that's what it is, right? You better not be trolling me. Let me look. I'm gonna look.
Oh, God bless Traveling Fools. I think he should be sainted. I'm trying to help all these people on the internet with their audio.
That's a dongle.
Dongle.
A small device that can. Yeah, he was Siri. Thank you, fools. See? Ta-da!
Ta-da!
You still haven't explained. What do you mean that you have all these holes that need to be filled.
Okay, so you have to understand, I have to hook up my microphone.
Okay.
My my extra monitor.
Okay.
My my internet.
What do you mean my internet?
My internet, because I hook up my internet directly.
There's only one hole for the internet.
I know that I need that. Well, and then I have to hook up my mouse.
There's only one place for the mouse.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, I'm getting a headache.
5 holes. I have 5 holes on my new computer. On my old computer, right? On my new computer, I only have 1, 2, 3.
It's 2025 and you don't have a wireless mouse?
Well, why?
No.
When you're wired, well, you can't really use Bluetooth.
Yeah, I have wireless. It's, you have to plug the little thing into the side of the in the hole. I do have a mouse. That's one of my holes is filled with my mouse.
I'm sure it is. Before I get a headache, I'm gonna check out of here because I had to wake up early anyway. But
okay, fine.
That was fun. May all your holes be filled.
Thank you. Thank you for trying.
Esso said it's filled with dangles, not
dangles. Well, thank you for trying to help me fill my holes, LW.
Hey, I tried my best. I almost got Mr. Duggar there, but then we had the reverb problem.
Reverb.
Okay.
Even shined a line on it, and it's
you may bite my ass, and yes, you may bite my ass. In fact, both of y'all can really bite my ass.
All right. Well, LW, thank you for coming on. I'm gonna shut this bitch down too. So.
Yeah, I gotta wake up in 5 hours. So good night, everybody. It was fun.
Good night. Thank you for coming on and hanging out with us.
Later, bud.
Everybody in the chat, Mr. Duggar, love you, brother.
Very bad, bub.
All right. That's right. Reverb. Are you leaving too?
Yeah, reverb it.
Reverb. All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Duggar, for coming on and hanging out with me.
Okay, baby girl.
Love you, darling.
Love you back.
And we will see you in the YouTube streets, I'm sure.
Hey there, chat. Thank y'all so much. I hope y'all just get all of Jesus' blessings. And remember that one thing, Mr. Duggar, he loves everybody. Y'all take care.
Good night, Mr. Duggar.
Bye-bye.
Jenny, good night, darling. Not John Boy. Not Mary Ellen. All right. Thank y'all for coming and staying and hanging out, or at least smiling a lot, and all the other things, Thank you, Mrs. Mack, for dropping me a 20, you darling. And thank you, Fly, for dropping a membership. Y'all rock. And thank you, everybody else, for being here and hanging out with me. Love y'all. Good night.
News bulletin. Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that is the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong.